Testing 1, 2. Okay, good. Looks good. Well, hello. Oh, what was I thinking? The lights aren't even on. What is this? What is this nonsense? Okay, let's get the lights on, folks. Okay, now the lights on. Now I can do the little hello, hello. All right. Hello, hello, and welcome back. I'm AJ O'Neill, and we're doing some live code. So we are we're going through some Webi PRs, and we are we're changing out bashisms for Posix. So interesting note, I cannot find a book on Posix shell. There seems to be only the IEEE standard, but I did find that. So I want to share that with y'all real quick before I do anything else. Let me see if I can just go back. I'm just going to go back and look at the issues because I think I put it in the issues, and I'll post it in the chat here. Posix. Okay, remove bashisms in favor of Posix. Yeah, okay. So here it is for anybody that's interested. I'm just going to link you to the issue. Let's see, can I link directly to this part here? Nope. Okay, I'm just going to link to this. I'm going to call it Posix Resources. Posix Shell Resources for anybody who's interested. This is the official stuff, and I'm going to, I think, print out. If I've got 84 pages in my printer, I'm sure I've got 84 pages. I'm going to print this out, and I'm actually going to read the spec for the Posix shell because I think that that's going to be interesting and entertaining. And Jojo Byte is also streaming right now, so if you're interested in watching him, he's Jojo Byte. I got to give him a link to the Beyond Code thing real quick. He just messaged me and said he needs an invite link. So actually, I'm just going to generate one here. What was it? Yeah, that's it. I'm just going to generate it here so I can copy it because that's kind of the easiest way for me to do it. Pew. Okay, cool. And then I think I had one more little tiny 10-second item of housekeeping real quick. I just need to check a message. I realized I needed this just before. Okay, there we go. Let's do that. Okay. All right. So with that out of the way, now let us take a moment to welcome our not a sponsor, Mr. Mountain Dew Pop Top, my friends. If I can do this, my fingers are a little. There we go. Oh, open focus. Oh, that almost went down the wrong pipe. Just barely avoided it. Okay. So I've got a bunch of pull requests open, and I'm just going to go through the pull requests. And let's see, do we have the shell here anywhere? No, we don't. I got to go grab one from somewhere. Here, we'll use this one. Let me get that back to the right size here. Put a doop. Okay. All right, so we got a couple of these. We got 2 PRs, one that's got some corrections. I'm actually not sure which way to go first on this. I think I want to go this one first. Did Yorun get this all published? Oh, he said I'll work on this Monday. Okay, so let's undo that one. And I think we will go from this one. So I'm just going to link this to, was it 3? And I'll explain a little bit about this as we go, maybe. 4, 8, is it 5, 6, 4, oh, whoops, 4, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, there we go. Boom. All right, files changed. I think I got to go check and see what happened here. So in Bash, double equals is allowed and single equals is also allowed. I don't think there's any difference between the two, but there was something deleted because I posted to the wrong issue. What did I say? Place. I need to go check. Was this? By the way, feel free to drop questions, comments, etc. We can talk about Bash. We can talk about Posix. We can talk about JavaScript, Go, Zig. Those are the things that I like to talk about. And if you're really sneaky, you can get me talking about some other subjects that I shouldn't talk about. Okay. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to pull this out. So I stop confusing myself. I'm just going to pull these out into its own window. And this is where I had made some comments. No, this is where I'd made the comments. So I think there was just 1 or 2 places. Okay, added the corrections to 488. This is 488. So I think this one actually is almost perfectly simple in the sense of any double equals, which is a bashism, can be replaced with a single equals, which is the way that a Posix shell will handle comparison. Not all of the double equals that are being replaced will work in a Posix shell, but this is kind of a good first step. So, gosh, how would I go about? Let me see. What did I say to do? I think I said to do this. But it's ignoring. Yeah. Okay. Here's what I need to do. I need to log into the beta server. So we're going to do that. Okay. And then I need to go into the beta web install directory. And then let's see what branch we're on right now. Refactor double equals. Okay, so I think this is my branch that was me, because what I do sometimes is that the whole purpose, for those of you that haven't been here before when I'm doing these, a lot of the issues that I post are issues that honestly it's easier to fix myself. But the reason I post them is kind of for growth hacking. So I will detail out exactly what needs to be done, and then somebody else will contribute, and then that exposes them to a better way to live their life using webinstall.dev. And it also typically increases the number of stars, and they share with somebody that they did it, et cetera, et cetera. So it's kind of a good growth hack for your project to take things that, it'd take you a lot less time to do it yourself, but if you can break it down into really tiny tasks like this one, I broke down, let me go back to the big Posix shell if I can. So I'm breaking down this task into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is it 8? Did I count that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah, 8 tasks that tracks other people and gets them interacting. And now Yorun is a common contributor. I might even have to give him approval status. So I've got a little tool that I use called Webi Review. Refactored double equals. Oh, that's spelled wrong. There we go. Wait, is this the right one? No, this is not the one that has the corrections. Hold on. 478, 484, 462, but there's a 488. That's the one that I need to be looking at. So what I'm going to do is basically just going to compare what he did with what I would do if I were doing it myself, and just check the differences basically. So let's see. Let's get rid of this. So we're going to get rid of that one, and then this one, and then there's a bunch of these I need to get rid of. Factor, FNs 2. What else? Replace. Nope. All right. Maybe Webi review. This one. Oh, whoops. Crap. What? What? Let's do this. Git reset -- hard main. I don't know what happened there. What? Oh, it doesn't want to let me What? Okay, git checkout main. Git branch -d refactor double equals. There we go. That makes more sense. Now we do. Check out this weird branch name. Okay, we're gonna rebase this with main. Good, it's up to date. That's excellent. And then I'm gonna create my own. I'm gonna get checkout main, get checkout -b refactor double eq2 is what I'll call it. And then I'm going to run the command that I said that he should have run. Oh, whoops. Where was that at? Clone the repo. And then run this thing. Fix and find the offending uses of double equals. This is probably... I think there's a better way to do this, actually, which I may have made mention of. So, well, let's just look for double equals. I'm gonna look for double equals that are in shell files or markdown files. So let's do shell and markdown. And then we're just gonna RG for double equals. Let's see how that works out. Nope. Okay, how about this? RG-help. Do we have extensions on this one? I want to just search through files with a certain extension. No? Okay. Filter file by extension. So I guess I have to do this twice is what I have to do. So I have to run one command for the shell files, one command for the markdown files. I don't think that there should be I don't think there should be any markdown files. Let's try that one first. By the way, feel free to say hello, where you're from, who you are, what you do. Usually within an hour we get a little bit of chat going, and then it gets fun. Okay, git log. Oh, I see. Git checkout main. That's my problem. I actually did my checkout from his branch, which appears to already be completely fixed. That's why I'm not seeing anything. All right, nothing in the markdown files. Nothing in the shell files. Wait, what is going on here? Remove function prefixes from all shell files. Hey, what's up, Primavera? How you doing? I remember you from last time. I often don't remember which conversations I had with which people, but I do remember the names. So there's that. As time goes on. Okay, remove function prefix from all shell files. That makes sense. Oh, you know what? I know what I was doing. Xargs. So first of all, let's try this. fdtf-e shmd. Nope. -emd. Ah, there we go. I didn't do xargs. That was my problem. Xargs rg ==. There we go. That's the command. Cool. And there's not actually a whole ton of these, surprisingly. Whoops, cancel. Okay, that's kind of hard to believe. All right, so let's just take a look at what we're going to change here. I have no idea what this is about. Let me go check that out. Counts.total. Is this Vim script or something? It is Vim script. Weird. All right, so that one we don't need to worry about. This one. So if I were to do this myself, I just delete that and delete this one. So I'm just gonna do a little bit by hand here. Nothing too fancy. Okay, don't need to worry about that because that is a message. If when func main. Okay, that's Go code. So I don't need to worry about that. And then the rest of these are all in here. So basically, if I just do double equals with equals, let's say double equals space space with equals space space, that looks right. This one's going to need a special change, which I figured out what it needs to be. It turns out you have to use a case statement in order to do string matching in a Posix shell. There is not a way to do it with if, unless I'm wrong. There might be an if in. I'm not sure about that one. No, there isn't. And I'll tell you why in just a second. Let me get through this. If can only evaluate Booleans in the Posix shell. Well, not Booleans. It can only evaluate a status code is 0 or non-zero. That's the only thing that if does. If does nothing else. Let's see. That one, that one. Anything else? All right, let's go ahead and run this again. Okay, so we still have a couple here that don't quite make sense. Why didn't those show up? I must have hit some special key or something. Now let's try this again. So this readme is Vim script, this readme is Vim script. This one, I could have sworn I changed that, but apparently I didn't. All right. So, wait, didn't I just change that? I am so confused. What? What? Interesting. So they come back. Interesting. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and commit this. I'm going to call it junk. No more equals equals. And then I'm just going to do a diff against the, what was it? What did he call his? He gave it the funkiest name I've ever seen in my life. Where is it? There. Replace. Oh. Okay, he called get diff replace with correction. Okay, so he did fix this one, and this one, and this one. So he fixed the ones that I could not fix because Schwumpt is anti-fixing them for me. So I'm going to make a commit on top of this. So I think everything looks really safe there. But I'm going to make a commit on top to change those to single brackets. That's what I'm going to do. So let me go check out his commit. Git check to whatcha. All right. Now, the problem is, this is not going to work. Because if I change these to single brackets, this is not a valid comparison. Okay, so now's the time where I'm going to tell you about why the Posix shell is different from the bash shell. So in the Posix shell, this character is called test. This open square bracket, it is bin, interesting. It's not in this version, I guess because reasons. But it is I guess it's a built-in command here. But there's a command called test. And let's see. Status. There we go. Yeah. And so test does not handle a double equals as a parameter. So whether you do bracket, like this. So this is the command, and this is an argument, this is an argument, this is an argument, and then if it's an alias of each other. So if you use the open bracket, then it knows that its name, the name that it was called with, the test was called with, it knows that it was an open bracket, and so then you must have a closing bracket. But if you just run test, then you don't have to put the closing bracket. But they're basically aliases of each other in Posix shell. And so when you do if is evaluating the result of the command test, and then it only accepts a single equals as a valid comparison. So we could do like this. This is not a Posix shell. So then we could say echo. Well, I'd have to switch. Let me switch to a Posix-like shell. Let me switch back to bash. So SME equals I, star I star, then echo yes, else echo no, B. Okay. But then it's trying to expand this. And if you use the double, that doesn't work. So you have to use the double bracket is actually syntax in Bash. So this is not a command anymore. Now it's actually a special syntax, which whatever is in between the syntax, that's part of Bash. And that will result in either a 0 or a non-zero. And the if will take the 0 or the non-zero that's the result of this expression. So if there's two brackets, that's a Bash expression. If there's a single bracket, that is the test command. So if we do this, then we can check that there's an I in it. There we go. All right, so that's where we're at. So now let me get back to the work here. It takes a command, and the test command was given an alias of bracket to make it look like enclosing syntax. Yes. Yes, and then it ended up being, I mean, it is kind of nice because it definitely looks a lot better when it has the bracket, but it's confusing because it looks like it's expression syntax, but it is not. It is a command that requires that the last argument to the command be a closing bracket. Yes. So that's an interesting little tidbit there, and that threw me off. And so in order to fix this, I can't fix this. I can't. And it's actually incorrect to have a single equals there, if I'm not mistaken. Let's go back and try this one more time. So we go all the way back. Oh, wait, I got to go back to Bash. Okay, so here, yes. Can I use a single equals here? Yes. Okay, I can. I can use a single equals. Whoops. I went out. That wasn't what I was intending to do. All right. Whoops. Yeah. So that one we're just going to have to leave alone. Okay. So I'm going to commit this as a fix-up, and then I'm going to rebase this all against main, and then we're going to do this, and then I'm going to do this. So this would be, this is refactor. This is part of the Posix refactor. Replace blamp with blamp. All right. What? Dang it. Ah. Okay, so I may not be able to wait for Yorun. I need to get this done this weekend. Otherwise, it's going to drag on forever. So I may just fix Yorun's commits with the knowledge that I now possess, just because I kind of need to. Let's see. Can we go back far enough? No, we can't. Git push -F, I think. Good. All right. So I'm going to go back here to the PR. We're going to refresh this. And I'm just going to go line by line here. Actually, this one, we should be able to do unified on this. This should be easier to read this way. Yeah. Because sometimes it's easier to read it side by side, and sometimes it's easier to read it line by line. And this one, I think the nature of the commit, it's just easier to read it line by line. Okay. So I feel good about that. I'm going to do one last check here. What I put in this that I just updated to make sure I got everything, I didn't miss anything. Okay. All right, so them, message, go, and then these ones, they got to be completely redone. So I'm just going to let them be. I'm not going to have those specific ones change. So I guess you see any, that one can change. Because that one, when we change it to be a single quote, it's not going to be a problem. Okay. Then I'm ready to approve this. So, and then I always offer to buy people lunch. Oops. Nope. Almost. Oh, this guy, he's the same guy? No, this is a different guy. Okay. Alrighty. Cool. So this is now approved. I do need to make sure that I check this. And then once we actually get this migrated over to a Posix shell, one of the nice things we're going to be able to do is we're going to be able to have a Docker container or a virtual machine. It doesn't need to be a Docker container. It just happens to be that Docker containers are virtual machines and they're good for that use case. Anyway, that will run all of the runnable installers and make sure that they all work. So we're going to have an easier way to test things pretty soon. Let's see. Webi. Oh, goodness. I just need to make sure. What were the files that changed? Git diff head what where's my tilde? Tilde 1. Okay, what? Git branch. What? What the letter L? What? I'm so confused right now. I am so confused right now. Did I accidentally delete his commits? Okay, we're gonna I don't know what I did there. Git checkout main. Git log. That's not what I meant to do. Git reset hard head tilde 1. Okay, I see what happened here because I did a rebase off of main and they were the same. Okay, this is okay. I'm gonna check that back out. Replace. What? Yes. No. Dang it. What? It's confused. I'm confused. Everybody's confused. Don't name your branch names this. Just don't do that. Okay. I'm just going to do a little squash here because that is what it is. We both did the same thing. Okay. I'll rebase again. No, git diff. This is what I meant to do. Git diff head tilde 1. Not 21. 1. All right. I'm going to try this one more time. Okay, so okay, this all looks good. Git push-f. Everything's up to date. Git checkout. Wait, what did I say I was going to do? Okay. I was looking for something. I don't remember what it was. But I think we're good. I think I just wanted to verify. Oh, no, I remember what I need to do now. I was making sure that I was checking to see what files are different. That's what I was doing. I was checking to see what files are different. So the template's different. And, okay. I don't think we're going to have something that's got an error. Tar, zip, exe, xz. Okay, so those comparisons are different. I'm not actually going to run this one. I'm not going to run this one either, but it's okay. Let's just run, let's see, which ones have single? Should be single true. Was it single equals? All right, let's do Webi, Dino, gprox. I haven't installed gprox in a while. FD, node. No, I don't want to do node. Bat. Comrack, Hugo, go. Good. Except my problem there is that I installed a bunch of things that were already... Oh, dang it. I installed from the wrong location. I didn't install from the test server. So what got updated? gprox. Let's get rid of gprox. What else? Anything else get updated? Okay, we'll get rid of all those. And then let's just make sure there's no symlinks in here for those. Do we have FD? Okay, let's get rid of some of the symlinks. Comrack, gprox. What else was it? FD, Comrack. Is that the ones? 1, 2, 3. Okay, and then we'll run. I'll do export, and then we'll do Webi, gprox, FD, Comrack. Go. Okay, so looks like everything worked. Let's just do comrack-v. Oh, whoops. So that one's not working for a different reason. All right, so let's try here. Okay, FD worked. gprox. All right, cool. So then the installer worked. So now that I've tested it, I'm going to rebase in those changes. And we're going to push, merge it in, and then I need to close out that other one. Okay, so, boop. So was it this one, this one? Okay, replaced by blah, blah, blah. All right, we'll close this one out. Oh, cool. And this one was by me. The downside to that is that I have to go grab Ryan to approve it. Let's see. So let me rebase this, because this one's pretty simple, and then So git checkout, fix double quotes, rebase main. Uh-oh. Did that work or did that not work? Interesting. Let's check that out. Okay. Git diff main. And in theory, I could just git reset dash dash hard main. I can just reapply the same thing. If I just look at the commit here, I'll just take that same name and reapply it. So let's take a look here. Oh, whoops, I need to be in bash for that to work. Uh-oh, invalid path. Arc install. Oh, I did something wrong. Let me just see what happens. Okay. So that looks about right. Git apply big dot diff. How so? How is this an invalid path? Install.sh. It's right there. I think maybe the problem is this leading slash. Let's just try getting rid of that. So slash dot slash. I don't know why that would be, but okay, that worked. So I'm going to go back here, git add. Oh yeah, git add */ star.sh. There we go. Okay, git commit -m. 26 files changed, 26 files changed, 29, 29, 29, 29. Okay. So I feel pretty confident in saying that that is correct. All right, so I'm going to see if I can get a quick approval on this one. I hear my 3-year-old screaming in the background. What in the world is mommy doing to her? Making her brush her teeth? I do need to be careful to make sure that there's not any places where this shouldn't. Oh gosh, she is screaming so loud. Is that real? I think somebody is murdering someone. Okay. So all of these lines kind of look identical. wonder if I can do something that will trim leading space. Here's kind of what I want to do. Is I want to say, let's do a get diff of main. There we are. But I want to pipe this to only look for something that starts with a minus. And then I want to get rid of all of the starting minus and then any amount of space. I just want to get rid of that. Oh. I think I need to put that in quotes. Okay, so that did not work out what I was expecting. So it needs to be minus space. And this needs to be plus, I think. Maybe, there we go. Okay, oh, because I'm using set, right. Okay, and then I want to do sort dash u. So let's see what the unique instances of this are. And maybe I could actually look at the plus ones as well for reference. So let's look at the plus there. Holy moly. That did not work the way I was hoping it would. All right, so I got the minus one. The minus one's working great. Minus one, excellent. Plus one. I'm a little bit more confused about. Do I need to escape the plus on that? No? Okay, let's go back here. Okay, there's... Okay, these do not start with a plus. Ah, okay, I see. I had the escapes in the wrong order. All right, so for this one, that's what that should look like. Hold on, let's redo this. So I can... Whoa! Oh, there's a raid. Hello. I didn't even hear that. Is my volume on? Maybe my... you know, I might need to... Hey, everybody. How's it going? Welcome. I'm doing some pretty boring PR verification stuff here. Give me just 1 second. Yeah, I didn't have my volume on. Okay, now I should hear things. Aggregate device. Let's... Hold on, we'll test something here. All right, there we go. So I can hear it, and you probably hear a little bit of an echo because you probably hear what I hear as well. Well, hello, and welcome. So what we're doing is I'm going through a diff and just trying to get a better sense of just making sure that I've got the right changes here. Okay, so these are the changes. This changes to this, that's correct. Wait, how are these two different? Why is this showing up twice? Because this is sorted, oh, source and dest. Okay, right. All right, so that is correct. This is correct. This is correct. This is probably superfluous. It could have been done the same way that one of the other ones is being done. And then this is correct to that. All right. Hey, Yuka. How you doing? Hey! Heyo! Thanks for the follow. Cool. All right, so now I am pretty darn sure that this is correct and good. So with that, let me see here. All right, the branch I'm on, this is good. Okay, I'm verified some good stuff here. Let me see, can I get rid of... Yeah, now I need to get rid of some of the programs that I've installed. Like FD, for example. And we'll go with... I don't know. Maybe No, I don't want to get rid of Hugo, do I? Let's see, JQ, sure. We got rid of Node, JQ, and let's get rid of gprox. So I'm just going to get rid of a few things so that I can reinstall them so I can see that the installer is working. So I'm working on, whoops. How can that be? Oh, because Go does that weird thing where it somehow changes the permissions. Right. So we'll try this one again on its own. Okay. So we're working on webinstall.dev, which if you're a web developer, then hopefully you've heard of this. I am the person that started it, and my buddy Ryan is the co-maintainer with me, and Jeroen is, I think, kind of coming up on co-maintainer status, but this is how you install your developer tools. So it is the simplest, most conflict-free. So basically, yeah, this is why Webi. Install cross-platform tools from official builds quickly, without sudo admin, without a package manager, without changing file system permission. So basically, this is how to install development tools for software engineers. Reproducible, reliable, predictable, guaranteed. Rather than other methods that can be from third-party installers or get wonky settings. I mean, if you've had problems with installers before, then you know why you need Webi. Anyway, and then, okay, so there's nothing else I can do on this one. I'm going to move on to the next PR. Because that one's closed out now. We can close this one out. Let's close out that. I'm going to close out that. I'm going to close out. Oh, I'm going to leave that one open because I actually wanted to look at that one again later. I'm not going to look at this one, no. Okay, that one's gone. That one's already done. Let's see. That I need to come back to later. Okay, let me get rid of this, get rid of this, get rid of this, get rid of this. Okay, so we're back down to one browser again. And I think there was another one of these that I can knock out now, right? That one's a little bit more difficult. That one's a little bit more difficult. I'm going to see if that one got done, though. I think this one is ready. Yeah. He claimed this. I looked at it already. And it's actually good. So I'm going to go ahead and run my little review tool on this, which again, my review tool just parses the way that GitHub puts it out and then does the git checkout and all that for me so that I don't have to deal with it. Okay. So I'm just going to do this so it gets in my history. So when I hit up, I can do it. And then we're actually going to drop. I asked them to make another change. And I don't know that it matters. So I think we're just going to drop the change that I asked him to make. And then let's take a look at it again. Let's see. Oh no. Oh, that's so terrible. That one we didn't get oh no. Okay, there his is there. All right, cool. So I didn't want to lose his contribution, but apparently when I did what I did, I accidentally dropped his authorship out of it by mistake. Oops. Anyway, so yes, we just need that check. And so this one, I'm actually going to spin up a VPS in order to test this. So I'm in my other window here, I'm opening up DigitalOcean and logging in. I'm going to spin up a VPS and we're going to test that this change works. So whatever branch I have checked out on my beta server, that is beta.webinstall.dev. Wait. Oh, no, it was VPS add swap. Okay. Actually, we could just try it. I suppose we could just try it on this one. I forget. Do we have... Oh, whoops. Let me... There we go. Do we have a swap file here? I don't think we do. All right, so how about we just run this? I think this will work. So this is one of the very few tools that does require you to run it as root. Okay, var swap file. Okay, so that is there. So this did run, it looks like. Let me sudo swap off. What? Var swap file. Yep. Okay, and then I'm going to rm var swap file, and then, yep, we're going to place that. Oh, whoops. Sudo rm, I meant. There we go. And then I'm going to run this command again, which this is the what we've got the PR for, this VPS add swap. So I'm going to do it the proper way, which is to be running as root. And then, whoops, curl. This is the way that it should be running. Okay, and now we should have swap file, and if we do free-m to check memory, we should see that we've got a bunch of swap available. Wait, buffers cache shared. Wait, this is not, oh, this is showing swap. There it is. There's the swap. No, this is memory we have available. This is swap we have available. Okay, so there's that. Okay. And yeah, so I can go ahead. And did the Batman do any other ones? Let me see. I'm just gonna search through the PRs real quick. The Batman. Yeah, he's just got that one. Okay, so I'm just gonna copy and paste my dash message to him. 222 222 222. And I'm going to approve his PR. I've verified that he did what needed to be done, and it works. Oh, I need to force push that again, too. Git branch, git push dash F. All right, cool. Wait. That doesn't make sense. What is going on? Git log. Did I fold it when I meant to? Oh, I meant to drop it, but I did a fold instead. Okay, so I'm going to change this yet again. I'm going to leave it. No, I'm not. No, I am. I'm going to leave it. I don't remember what the use was, but I'm just going to leave it as is. And then we're going to do, yeah, so git push force. And then I'm going to approve it. And the Batman. Burp, burp. And we'll go ahead and get that in and get that live. By the way, feel free to ask questions. We can talk about Posix. We can talk about Bash, because Posix and Bash is what I'm doing right now. Linuxy stuff, Mac stuff. But we can also talk about JavaScript and Go and Zig. Those are other things we can talk about. And we can maybe even talk about other things. I mean, you'd be surprised the rant. Nah, you wouldn't, because you're probably a regular Twitch viewer, so you know the rants people get on. So you wouldn't be surprised. Okay, main get rebase. Okay, I'm going to cheat, actually. I am going to... well, let's see. I'm waiting for... This one's approved. I'm waiting for an approval on this one. Yeah. So I was thinking maybe I just, pull that in as well and then approve myself. But there we go. Pew! All right, so we got another one down. So we can do this one, we can do this one, we can do this one. So I think I'm going to go ahead and get your runes done. Let me just send a message to Ryan again real quick. Could you approve that PR for me real quick? I should say review. But, we don't want just people approving things. We want them to review them and approve them if appropriate, or give feedback. Because somebody should have given me the feedback. Hey, use Posix shell, you idiot. Instead of using bash. If you need something that's going to work in CI/CD systems and all that stuff. Let's see if Tarek made the appropriate changes here. No, he did not. Let me see. Is our conversation over? Okay. Let's see. Are you going to make those changes? I should probably say, are you able to make those changes? Because you may not understand. You don't know, people fly by, you don't know what level of English they're at, what level of experience they're at. This one, yeah, this is one that has to get done as well. Okay. So... we got this. Rune. All right, so we test all that stuff. Went back, had some more things to do. Okay, that's not gonna, is that gonna work? That's, okay, I think I'm just gonna make those changes. So I was talking about this before. This is a big point of contention, or not contention, but frustration with transitioning from Bash to Posix is the differences between the Bash syntax for a conditional expression versus the test command, which is this opening bracket. There's just a bunch of things. Well, I could figure out what to do about this right here. I don't know what this means. I think I do know what it means. I think what we need to do, sorry for picking my nose, just had to do it. I think what we need to do for this is replace this with grep. I think that's what has to happen. I'm going to try this out. I'm going to make a little test script here. So I'm just going to call it helpme.sh, and we're going to make this Posix shell is just sh. At least on newer systems. On old systems, this is a weird thing about the whole point of this change is to make it compatible between different versions of Docker, different versions of Linux, different versions of Mac. But if you go back old enough, SH was just bash. And then later they standardized it as well, parts of it as Posix shell. Anyway, so ash and dash are typically what SH is because they are intentionally Posix shell on purpose. Okay, so I think I want to do this. We're going to do if echo, and we don't need the test because we just need the return value. So grep, this should work. All right. Good. Else. You need help. All right. Nothing to see here. So I think if I run this with sh, nothing to see here, but if I do -h, that's not what I'm expecting. All right, so echo, and then grep. Why would this not work? Let's try this maybe? I don't know. Why would that not work? All right, so let's get this down smaller. We're just going to take it down really small and we're going to build it back up. Okay. So what about --help? Interesting. Do we need to escape? Okay. Can we put these or do we have to escape them? We have to escape them. Okay. All right, you need help. I wonder, can I use -e and then not have to, okay, so that'll work if I do -e. And that'll work. All right. How about if I just do, this is optional, this is optional, help or help. Yeah, I don't want to do it that way. That's not really the standard way to do it. I'm going to keep it the standard way to do it. I mean, this that works, whatever. Now I need to understand what grep-e means. So now I need to go back to those. Let me go back here. I'm going to post this link again as well. Posix shell resources. I'm going to go back here and see if I can understand. Whoops, I made everything disappear by mistake. My big complaint about the Apple Magic Keyboard 2 is that the little ridge on the F and the J that lets you know that you've placed your finger successfully on the home row is too short, because I bring my finger and I go to feel for the home row and then I accidentally hit the J, but I used Dvorak, so that's H. Anyway, there we go. These are the resources that I'm going to go look up again real quick because I want to understand. I'm going to go to the utilities section. Okay, and then we've got grep here. I want to understand Posix grep. What does -e mean? Match using extended regular expressions. Treat each pattern is a specified ERE as described in XBD. That sounds terrible. Extended regular expression notation rules apply to utilities defined as blah, 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 blah. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I really... Well, what I like, whoops, where did it go? What I like is that when I use -E, I don't have to escape all these things. So that's kind of nice. Okay, so let me go make a comment on this. So this one must become, let's see. If we're doing it in Posix shell, then it becomes echo pipe grep -q-e Is that what we discovered? I'm pretty sure that's what we discovered. Let me go double check by testing it again. So what are y'all all up to tonight? Do you need help? All right, so... Hi, Jacko! What's up? Thanks for the sub. All right, this seems to be working. All right, so I was just checking all these conditions. You know, what if we prefix it this way or that way or whatever? Just checking the edge conditions. Checking that, I mean, it's not going to hurt. I don't think anybody's got a command named H or HE or and so on and so forth. But anyway, I just wanted to make sure that this check for help flags only matches the appropriate flags and nothing more, nothing less. And it does, so it's all good. Hey, Shy. Coding a Discord bot on macOS. That seems to be all the rage these days. So tell me about that. Where does, I mean, I guess maybe it's maybe it's because people who are into Twitch are also into Discord, because Discord is how you communicate with people on Twitch. By the way, we have a Discord as well. And I should have said this earlier, but remember, if you like what you like, you get more of what you like. So thumbs up if you got them and you want them. And there is a link in the chat to the Discord, which I'll post yet once again. But yeah, it seems like everybody is doing these Discord bots. And maybe it's because, I mean, back in my day, I think everybody was doing Twitter bots. It's just a good, is it just because it's a good exercise? Oh, it's a freelance job. Really? Well, congratulations on that. And that's interesting, because it seems that there are so many Discord bots already, are there not? Because everybody's doing them. So I would just assume that it was more for learning to program or something like that. Anyway, okay, so I figured that one out. I need to go through these and see which ones. Let's see. I should put this here. This is going to be -E, and then that looks like that will be right. Okay, should be bloop. All right, that's no go. So we might need to break this down into smaller commits. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to truncate his commits. Yeah. I did find that there's a optimized way to do this, but it's less, it's not as easy to read. Simpler way to do this using only Posix shell, not grep, but it's not as easy to read. Okay, I'm going to bring up my Stack Overflow here. Or maybe I'll bring up my Stack Overflow over on the other screen real quick. Okay, I think I'm going to have to accept my own answer. Okay, these ones all look good. Ooh, you wrote a book. And I'm making it into a bot. What? Okay, that sentence doesn't make sense. I wrote a book and I'm making it into a bot. You're making your book into a bot? As in, your book is going to message someone a chapter once a day or something like that? Because that's cool. Yeah, each chapter is a message. Cool. Those seems like those would be big messages. What kind of book did you write? Okay. All right, does this work in Posix shell? This one exists.sh. Okay, bin sh v else echo yes, echo no. No, yes, I exist. So if I run sh exists, I should get no. And if I touch I exist and I run it again, I should get oh. Oh, whoops. Let's do /. Yes. And if I rm it, just to test again, I get no. Okay, great. All right, so that is Posix. Okay, so what I think I'm going to do, I think I'm going to bring in his commit, but I'm going to drop all of the things that are not compatible, that are more complex, that require the revision. So let's change the name of this. Replace simple blank blank conditions with all right. So I'm going to do Webi review here. All right, let me check out what your messages are. Oh, short story, autobiography. It's for the challenge. Is what a specific challenge? Or I'm a little bit. All right, so freelance job. So someone's paying you to do this, but it's a short story about yourself, or you're building it around your you're building it around your own use case, but you're building it for someone else that's going to use it for their business. I could see that being. I could see that working out. It seems that. I don't know. I'm not really into Twitch and Slack that much. In terms of the culture and the community and really understanding the je ne sais quoi of it all. Okay. So there's a lot of stuff that I don't understand yet. Interesting. Oh, so these two were too close together, it looks like. Because this one, these two are the same, but it got rid of this. So this is kind of a false positive in terms of the get diff. I've found these sometimes where there's literally no difference. I've actually had on only one occasion that I can recall, I actually had a get diff where it gave me a conflict on nothing. Interesting that's gone that way. Okay. I think we're going to run the globbing fix on this as well. All right, same thing here. It's just crossing the streams because the two lines are right next to each other, so it gets confused, but there's actually not a conflict here. So better safe than sorry. I'll drink to that. Gulp. Okay. Whoa. I don't know why I did that. Wait, let's try again. So how long have you been coding? And what languages do you primarily use? That's open to anybody, by the way. Since we've got another switchy do of people, I just want to sorry, just read another message that came in and I totally lost my track of thought. I don't remember what I was saying. I have that problem a lot. It's streaming, it's hard to keep track of three things at once, you know? So it's quite frequent that if I get distracted mid-sentence. Oh. Okay. 2 years, okay. Open source digital art software. So you're making some Bored Apes, eh? You probably get that all the time. It's probably not a funny joke. What kind of digital art do you do? Oh, I think I remember what I was going to say. I was going to say, hey, since a bunch of people joined in and cycled through again, um, feel free to ask me questions about Posix, Bash, because that's what I'm doing right now. The Linux, Mac OS, Unixy stuff. Feel free to ask me about Unixy stuff, networking stuff as well. Also, primarily my core language is Go. Most of the work I do is actually in JavaScript and Node, and then I'm a Zig aficionado. So all those things are good things to talk about. Okay, interesting. So apparently this is supposed to come after or something. Okay, so I think let me try this. Yeah. So we got rid of the function bit. And so those are just complaining because in the rebase that was lost. Okay, but just double checking these all look right. Okay, they all look right. I'm going to go ahead and add them and then continue. So by the way, Git has its own globbing. This is probably in part so that it will work correctly. They can give instructions that will work correctly, whether the person is using Bash or whether they're using Fish or whatever shell they're using and whatever operating system on. So it'll work on Windows. So Git has its own globbing. So when you do git add, you can use, I forget what the name for this is, but this is kind of the standard globbing that everybody's going to, but not everybody is on yet. But you star slash star dot whatever means including the current directory and recursively any directory below it. That's what that means. So star slash star dot sh would mean in any directory forward and just the files immediately inside of it. Whereas this is different. But I actually only want to do this. So because I don't actually want to add all of these, turns out. Okay. Oh, waifus. I know something about waifus. I have a waifu, but I don't know what waifus is other than the broad term of the I don't know, misspelling or mispronunciation of wife. But I don't know, is there actually an anime called waifus or an actual group? Okay, C++, weird question. Is there anything in the Bible about going through physical pain? I've had Crohn's disease many years, and recently it's been very tough, inflamed. Uh, so, let me think about that for a second. I'm going to say yes. There is definitely stuff in the Bible about physical pain, but I don't. I'm not really the right person to ask about it for two reasons. One, I'm not very empathetic. I'm me putting myself into the thought process or feeling process of somebody else who's experiencing something that I particularly wouldn't want to experience. I'm not good at that. And so, although I probably have some knowledge that I could draw from, that's something that I don't relate to, and I can't put I can't put myself in the situation where I could relate to it and then be able to use that relation to then pull bits and goodies um, from what I know about the Bible to relate to anything. So Snarfle, I don't know, but I'll think on that for a second. I'll let that ruminate for a minute and see if anything does come up. Beautiful Asian streamers. Fan art for waifus. Okay. Interesting. I've not heard that in that context before. Get rebase, continue. And then my life is a joke. What a wonderful life. Is your fan art similar to what your profile icon is? So for this is the icon I'm looking at. Because if that's the kind of fan art you're doing, you're rocking it. Oh man, that's hilarious. Oh, okay. So first of all, I want to reword this because this is refactor for Posix, and I should have been putting the exclamation there. Fixes partial fix for. Oh wait. Oh nope. Was my phone ringing? Bum, bum, bum. And then what would I say? Replace simple blamp blamp with blamp. All right, that's what I want to call it. And then I'm going to need to look through here for things like this. Where there are these tilde-mabobs. Ah, crap. It's always difficult, you know, you never know when you need to. Do what? I also need to find out if this is valid in Posix shell. I don't know what that even means. Yeah, see, somebody, Jordan, was it Jordan that added these? Yeah, I probably didn't warn him about not using bashisms. I probably said something like, I prefer not to use bashisms, whatever. Or maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't say anything. It's bashisms that come back to bite you. So when I know I'm using, before, when something looked kind of like a scary bashism, I'd say, let's just stick to sed or grep or whatever instead. Okay, I just want to check this. What this would be. Octish. Let's just echo. What is this? Yo, blank. Yo. So, okay, Snarfle. Just thinking back, I would say you could look at the story of Job. It's a really unpleasant story, and there's some pain in it. But I don't know. Like what? Oh, I said like. I've been doing really good about not saying like, but then I just said like. As a verbal stutter, I'm allowing myself knows, but ums and likes get the axe. Anyway, Snarfle, tell me more about what it is you want to know what the Bible says about pain. What are you looking for? Are you looking for some sort of comfort, or whether it has something to do with a judgment of character, or what is it, the thing that you're trying to, what are you hoping to discover? That would be that would kind of help me filter some things through, because with just the broad filter of things about pain, now there's a lot of stuff about pain. Um, anyway, yeah, what happens if we run this? 0, okay. Bloop. Interesting. So if I just run Webi, oh, cool. I didn't realize that. That's awesome. All right, okay, so I see what that is now. Let me go, whoops, let me go back to that. Hey everybody, how's it going? I've got some command thingies too, I think. Are they not in this stream? I may not have put them in this stream. But if you do, say bang, go, for example, then best resources for learning Go, and so on and so forth. I think I've got bang go, bang node, bang get, a few others. What in the world? Okay. So that we're going to leave alone for now. Okay, so I know there was that one. And then there was also star I star was somewhere. So do we have a fixed string? There's too many options to this thing. Fixed strings. Okay, good. RG-F. So it's the same as grep for that. And what does I want to look for? Star I star. And look for it. Okay, Webi template.sh. So this one, we're just gonna take that back for now. All right, so that one I know needs to be undone. I need to keep track of these because these comments are going to get overwritten. So I just want to keep track of a couple of them, and then Yorun can do those. Are there other things I found here? Okay, that is... yeah. So we cannot have... That won't work. The reason that we cannot have a pipe, because remember, this is a command. So that right there, that's not syntax. It's a command that is named the character open bracket. That is the test command. And so if you read this, it's if this command, this argument, and then, oh no, this would work. This would work because this is in a subshell. Okay, so that one will work because it's in a subshell. Okay. Some of the other replacements that will need to come in a follow-up. Okay, let me get back to comments here. I guess a relational story. I suppose a lot of them are going through something. Is there one in particular that is most telling, in your opinion, of relating to an individual's journey? Hmm. Yeah, so there's a lot of an individual's journey in pain. I think Job is the biggest one when it comes to pain. And I think that the moral of the story of Job is that uh and I don't think that it stands on its own very well without other stories. But the story of Job is essentially a man who is very blessed and has been faithful and has reaped the benefits of living a good life, of making good choices, being honorable, and just reaping the natural consequences of being a good person and getting what comes to people who are earnest and honest and work hard um, and exercise their talents and so on and so forth. And then through a series of unfortunate events, he loses everything that he had. He loses his possessions, his property, his family, his wife. Well, that's included in family. He loses everything, um, and then he does gain it all back. But I think the moral of the story is kind of something along the lines of um, we don't love God because of what he gives us. That's not and we're not rewarded by God for being good necessarily. I mean, we are, but we aren't. It's the expectation is not there. But I think in order to understand that story, there's a lot of or to put it in a context that just doesn't seem terrible and stupid, needs a lot of other messages applied ahead of it. I don't know. Someone else might be able to take a better reading of that one, but I think it's kind of hard. Yeah. Let's see. Was there anything else in here? Yeah, and if you just, I'll give you a link. Oh wow, it's 22 chapters long. I didn't think it was that long. It's been a while since I read it, but it seems like it's kind of short. I'll give you the link here if you're interested. The Story of Job. That's in King James English, which maybe that's not the best version for you, but you can give it a whirl. Okay, I think I got all these. It's just so hard to tell. Okay, that one is going to be fixed here. Okay, did I push this? Get log. I'm gonna push that. So this doesn't have any of my other changes in it. Okay, let me just go through this file by file and see what I've reviewed. So this one, that's fine. But this is not fine. So these we have to undo for now. Okay, and this one's not fine. So that one needs to be undone. I think all of these are fine. This is what real programming is. Meticulous examination of code. Can I fix something across a code base and not break something else? That's the great journey. If anybody sees anything that I don't see, say something. I think I am going to do a grep through here for an open bracket and then a pipe anywhere. Okay, this was good because that already had those on the correct side. Okay, who am I? This needs to be ID. So that to do, I'm going to put in there. Let me just. I'm gonna put an open an issue. Okay. Refactor Posix. Replace who am I with ID. Root checks. Actually I'm not. We're going to leave that one alone. For now. Okay, this probably should be -Q. Am I good at C? I'm going to go with yes. I don't use C. I don't like C, but I would say that I am probably better than 90% of people at C. Well, that's a really low bar. Of programmers, maybe even of people who code in C. If you got a question, shoot. All right, so I'm gonna commit revert. Whoa! Oh, what did I do? Oh crap! What? Again, Magic Keyboard. It's just a little too light on the touches. A little too light. It's too easy to just accidentally hit a key just by having your finger hover over it. I kind of wish they had a digital, like. I said like, but this might actually be an appropriate use of like what they have with the trackpad, where you can adjust the pressure sensitivity. I wish I could do that with the keyboard. I want it to be a little less sensitive, just a little bit. Okay. So I need help changing a project UI color. It's an open source project, and they use a UI called IUP. Yep, just changing the color of the program from white to black. Sounds silly, I know, but I'll pay if I have to. You don't want to pay me to do that, most likely, because it would be rather expensive. But generally speaking, colors are defined either by name or in hexadecimal. The hexadecimal for black would be 000000. The hexadecimal for white, so typically it's defined as FFFFFF. This is white. And typically black is pound. whoops, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Now, there may be other ways that it's referenced. It could be RGB, in which case white might be 0xFF, 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 or it could be 255, 255, 255, and then black would be 0x0, 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 or 0, 0, 0. So I would say look in the program for a place where you see one of those patterns for white, where you see some Fs together or some 255s together. And that is likely to be the tool that I recommend that you use for searching through the code is ripgrep. So that's webinstall.dev/rg. If you don't know the command line, then you've got a lot that you have to learn, and there's various levels of things. But learning how to use the command line, there's some cheat sheet here for ripgrep. So you just go into the project folder. CD is how you change directories. What level are you at? Do you understand how the computer works? How to navigate files and folders on the command line? Where are you at, T7? Because if you can kind of give me an anchor point of where you are, then I might be able to help you navigate on your own. And why are you doing this? Is this part of a homework assignment? Is this part of something you're being paid to do? Is this something that you want to be able to increase your status at where you're working, and so you want to take on some scripting or programming related tasks? What is it that you are trying to accomplish? Or is it just, you can't stand that it's white and you want it black? Keep in mind that you also need to change the text color most likely. Okay. Let me go take a look at this again. Where did this go? Did I already bring this in? Yeah, I already brought that one in. Close that one out. Okay. Go ahead and drop the link. You should be able to drop the link to the program. Yeah, give me the link. Oh, this is interesting. That doesn't seem quite right. Why would that be? That doesn't look right. Let me copy this and see what I can CCC on this. Curl, whoops. Curl. How would that have gotten moved? It's kind of a weird thing to happen. It's kind of confusing. Interesting. So maybe his find and replace messed up some of the white space? I'm not sure what to think of this. Okay, and then on line 116 as well. Let me go check that out. Did I do that? It seemed like the kind of thing I would do. Weird. Let me just make sure. Sometimes. Nope. I'm not sure how that would have happened. Wait. Was this messed up before? I'm so confused. All right, let me go look at other anomalies here. Oh, this is probably taking more time than it's worth. No, that's not true. The long-term gains will be worth it. Let's see. Okay, I'll take a look at this in a minute. For those of you joining in, I'm AJ O'Neill, doing a live stream, obviously, because you're here. I'm working on transitioning a lot of bash that I wrote to Posix shell so that it will run in CI/CD places and Docker containers. What? What? My mic is muted. No, it's not. Hello? Can someone else confirm that they can hear me? My mic is not muted. My mic... Can you hear me? Okay, it must have just been a glitch in the matrix. Yeah, because that has happened before where the mic does get some wonkadonk thing happens. Okay, scrolling. All right. So what I need to fix here is those weird white space changes. I don't know how they came about, but I'm just going to call this FWS. F is for fix up. And I'm actually going to place this there and see if that still works. Interesting. So somehow I did that. Maybe it was one of those times when I hit the keyboard in a weird way by mistake. Okay. And then the last thing that I wanted to do for this was I wanted to do a fix up. I think we should test this first. Basically, let's see, template. There's a whole bunch of stuff. I don't want to test brew. I don't really want to test git. Most of these things are things that I don't want to test. iTerm2, or I need to test on, okay, my IP, I could test that one. Let's do export, Webi host, Webi, my IP. Oh no. Unary operator expected. What is going on? Not equals. So apparently we can't have. Let me go look at the spec for this. So test is the command to look up. And then I'll get to that Git repo in a minute. Thanks for letting me know, Snarfle. Wait. True if strings are identical, otherwise false. Unary operator expected. Oh. Dash-in doesn't work with unquoted strings. Okay, so apparently I need to go back to the fix that I made here, and I need to apply this fix before we can continue. Where was it? It was double quote, quote, no? Where was it? Wait, quote. There we are. Ah. Okay, let me run this. Big diff. Oops. Okay, and then we need to modify the big diff. I just did this replace earlier. There we go. I don't know why that is happening, but it doesn't really matter. Okay, so we should have no new files. Interesting. Okay, git commit -m refactor Posix. Oh, this is actually a fix Posix. Use double quoted vars, or just double quote vars. Okay, now let me get to this clumsy thing. The clumsy repo. Let's check it out real quick. Okay, so I don't know anything about this, and I'm not going to do this all for you. I'm going to leave you to learn on your own to some degree, I hope, but I'll just say look for double zeros. A lot of double zeros. Oh, is this an HTML? So you're trying to change something that's HTML? Is that? The UI is a web browser, in a web browser. Okay. Yes, I say so white would be FF with a pound in front. Oh. A lot of times people don't use actual white. I also just search for color. So a lot of times people don't use actual white, but they use something that's kind of close to white. So for example, here's an RGB value. And this would be RGB. So this would be, what do you get when you mix R and B? This would have a slight hint of, if you subtract green, because it's got the least green, but it's pretty blue. So kind of maybe a creamy white, maybe, because it'd be a little darker. I don't know what that would be. It's hard for me to think about what these colors would be in my head. But yeah, if you search for something like that, so there's a place you could change it, and there's a place you could change it. So like there's black, background color black, background color black, and then there's kind of this creamy. So if you were to change those instances, I don't think it'd be in main.c, but I'll take a look. I don't know why it would be in main.c. Is there anything in here about color? Let's just color. BG color? Maybe. Set attribute. Okay, BG color. I don't know what that would mean. Set attribute. That's all sorts of stuff. So you could look through. Typically, main.c is where stuff's set up, but you could look at all this. You just kind of go through, kind of look. This would look pretty darn white. Now, I don't know what none icon would mean in this context. So I'm going to say, just kind of search around. And ripgrep has some smart casing options. So you, let's see what it does here. Color. So you can tell it to be case insensitive with I, and then it'll match all the colors. But if DBG, if you want to filter out things, you use -V. So we want to find BG, but we don't want to find anything that's DBG underscore. And then we want to color it again, so we just, again, do BG. So there you go. There's all your background color stuff. So I'm going to copy this line for you so you can try it yourself. So just play around with it. See what you get to. I will leave that there for now in case we want to look at it again. Okay, what was the other thing I was doing? Let me get back to this. So now, okay, now we got to see, let me exit out of this one maybe. All right, so we've got Webi beta. We want to run my IP. Okay, cool. Now that works. Alrighty. Okay, so I think that this, we've used one of the shell commands, and then we've done one of the normal downloads. So I think it's fairly reasonable to believe that we have, that this is working. This is in good working order. Oh, and a quick reminder to myself, from myself to you. If you like what you like, you have more what you like, so consider like, sub, follow if you want to. So I think that is the Sonic sound. Some of you may prefer the Mario sound. I think that that is the Super Nintendo Super Mario World coin, if I'm not mistaken.
It's a Unix system. I know this.
Hey, that's rather apropos for this Posix stuff. Okay, now, all right, I need to search for wherever, I think I'm going to have to do, I can't do fixed strings. Okay, there's a bracket. I need to escape the bracket. And then anything, and then a pipe, but I need to escape the pipe. And then, okay. And then really, I only want to do files that are shell files. So let's try that. Okay. So what do we see here? That is nothing of concern. Nothing of concern. Maybe something of concern. Let's go take a look at that real quick. Nope, that's not of concern. Okay. Nothing of concern. This one is in a subshell, so we don't have to worry about it. Subshell, so we don't have to worry about it. It's in a subshell. Maybe we still need to worry about it. Okay, and this. Okay, if. Can we do if or? Yeah, we can do or. Because of the if and. Okay, so because this is just command syntax. So this command or 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 this, so on and so forth. Okay, and let's take a look at this one. All right, so that we have preserved and that we have preserved. Okay, so I think I am ready to approve this. To merge. Oh, whoops. I think I want to reword this one. Okay. So fix Posix. All right, I'm going to push this. I'm going to prove it now that it's been fixed well enough to bring in. Okay. Needed some automatable double quotes added, and the complex changes reverted, and the doot that need complex automatable. Automatable? Is it like that? No, it's like this. Okay. Thanks a lot. I followed. I'm going to play around and try to learn. I plan on going to school for C. C is a terrible language that should not be used in the modern age. It is, what, 50 years old? It is a bad and unsafe language. If you want to learn how to write C programs well, check out Zig. Zig is the future of C. The main website's better than the GitHub page. If you want to work in legacy code, but the thing is, if you're going to work in C, you better be darn good at security. Because with C, it's almost impossible to write code that won't end up getting viruses or worms or other exploits. Because C doesn't have a strict type system. It has a very loose, wonky-donk type system. So when you hear people complain about, well, loosely typed languages or dynamically typed languages, C is kind of the ancient equivalent of a dynamically typed language. It's not dynamically typed per se, but it kind of is. You can just throw memory locations around. They're all unchecked. It's really, really bad. Zig can be converted to C, and Zig can, well, it says right here, maintain it with Zig. Incrementally improve your C, C++, Zig codebase. Use Zig as a zero dependency drop-in C, C++ compiler that supports cross compilation out of the box. So if you think you want to be a C developer, I would recommend that you start learning Zig. And then when you have to use C for some reason, you've got something that can help you make it more fail safe and integrate into modern code. Now, I'll tell you this, very few people are using Zig, but it used to be very few people were using Go, and now the whole internet has essentially been rewritten in Go or Rust, all the infrastructure for the internet. Um, and I think that Zig fills a niche like that. So right now, there are only a very few jobs available in Zig. But if you're looking at, you want to go to school for something, you're looking 5 years out, what the job market's going to be like then, Zig experts are going to have a place. That's my prediction. I could be wrong, but I think that Zig really fills an important niche and is getting a lot of traction. So I would not, and let's say it goes nowhere. Well, if you for some reason decide that you want to go into the C market, it will have prepared you better than any of your peers. Even if it doesn't become as big as Go or Rust. But I think, well, it already is. It already is, because Bun is probably the first killer app written in Zig, and Bun is making big headway in the JavaScript on the edge, and Bun is poised to become essentially the next node. I think that may actually happen, and that's written in Zig. So I think that now that it already has corporate sponsors, and it already has a killer app that people are using a Zig program without necessarily knowing or caring about Zig, I I yes, I would, if I'm wrong, I don't think I am on this one. I have to be more cautious because now that I'm older, it gets more difficult as you get older to determine what trends will be, because you are not in the loop of the young people, and the young people determine the trends, because as they go to college and they do this and that, they are the ones that end up driving things. But I've got a really strong sense about this one, and there's a really good talk about it. Uh, Creeds of Craftsmanship, the Zen of Zig. Do I have the road to Zig? Here we go. I'm going to link you to this one. The Road to Zig 1.0. Check that out. Also, I want to introduce you to my friend, A Lot of Fire. Right here. This is A Lot of Fire. That's for you as well. Okay. Gonna get out of there. Oh, I did say didn't I? Anyway, hey Josh, I just did a little rant or rave or something. Might be good. Please take a look. Thank you. Okay. Oh, you know what we need to do as well? We need to do Webi. We need to do Webi something. Whoops. Let's see. Go, FD, JQ, gprox. Okay, that worked. And just to make sure we're still on the right branch, git branch. Yep. Oh, and I did approve this already, didn't I? Okay. Git branch, git checkout main, git rebase, issue 465, git branch dash D, issue 465, git push. Pew, pew. Okay. And I'm going to go to this conversation. Okay, at Yorun, please open a follow-up PR for the remaining changes mentioned above. There we go. Okay. Mostly these ones. I think it's just those. All right, now I need to... Oh, fix double quotes. This probably is nothing now. Get rebase dash. Let's see. We're on main, right? Get branch dash D. Probably needed. There's so many of these things. I don't even know what to do. Get rid of add sig. Get rid of add this one. I need to just delete so many of those things. Okay, get checkout, get rebase, main. Great. Commit 0. It got merged. Okay. I think I'm just going to take this one on. Well, let's see. There's probably some that could be done automatically. I kind of want to determine which ones those are. Which, let's see, shell check autofix. Do we know which, let's see, what commands can be auto-fixed? Auto-fix. There's a way to include specific rules and not have to include all others. You can limit the output to errors. Shell check. And then include limit the output to, okay, you can limit the input to Posix, sh, or born, or GNU bash. Output only errors, not warning / info / style. Include specific checks. So let me look at this real quick. Severity. Or, whoops, or KSH or dash. Severity equals error. Or errors plus warnings. And not info or style suggestions. Include specific checks. And then that's with I, code 1, code 2. And let's see. We'll check enum. I'll just throw something in there. Whoops, that's not what I wanted, actually. It's kind of weird when it does that markdown stuff. Example. There we go. What was I searching for? Autofix. Probably not bad. I'm just going to, let's see, for checks and feature suggestions. Okay, docs. Which rules support autofix? And let's go back to enumerated. Let's go. There's a wonderful list of shell check codes here. Is it unfortunately it doesn't tag which ones are autofix versus not. Is there a programmatic way to see which codes have autofix support? Let's see. There we go. Okay, well, I don't know what to do about that other than just kind of take a look at everything one by one. I think the ones, well, if I just run, oof. Okay, let's run shell check, but we're gonna run it with, so we're gonna run it with bash, and we're gonna run it, I don't know. Okay. Info. Is there a did you mean? How do I get these on the same line? Well, okay, we can look through here. Did you mean? So there is. I'm just going to copy those over to that issue to start building out a list. Oh, I guess we might be able to look. Let's look at the enumerated list and see if it says literally, did you mean as part of the error? Whoops. Let's see. Did you Okay, can we get a list of the codes here? Shell check -h. Do we have a list? List. All right, this is 2564. So feature request. Come on. For bugs. Let me make sure. Yeah, I did. I checked through the autofix already. Let me go back here. Okay, feature. So now what do we call this? Enhancement? Enhancements. Option to list all shell check codes from shell check. shell check list. And then it's kind of interesting because we have here I wonder what will happen if I do. No, nothing. Get a list of SC XXXX codes like this. It would be great if it also supported format equals JSON and whether or not it could there is autofix. Let's see. Let's see. The severity and whether or not that code supports autofix. As autofix support, I'm not sure which way to say that. There we go. Okay, Webi shell check. Yep, okay. Oh, I'd like to get Webi on that list. Just show all SCXXX codes. And let's see. Try one, a way to list all codes. 2, updated help with info about listing all codes. Okay, I'm going to get out of that one. I'm going to go back to this one. And I'm going to put down what I find here. Did you mean... Well, I guess... Could I just sort this one? What if I... Here's a little trick. This is why I love knowing me some JavaScript. So let's see, where can I grab this? Markdown, body, content entry, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so check this out. We're going to go grab this Mojanker. Oh, I guess we have to put dots in all of them. This should be enough right here. Okay, there we go. And then we're going to do query selector, and we're going to find all the LIs. And there we are. And then what we're going to do is we're going to for each over those. And then that's going to give us elements. And then we're going to say if element.inner text dot includes idu, because some of the dids are uppercase and some of them are lowercase. So idum. Then we're going to console.log l.inner text. Oh no. Of course it's not a function. Array dot rel. Let's just get rid of this part and just do the console.log instead. That doesn't seem right. Didn't we just have a whole bunch of these things just a minute ago? That seems odd. Oh, query selector all. That was my mistake. I didn't do query selector all. There we go. And then we actually need to put this into output list. So out.push, and then console.log out.join \n. There we go. Did you mean? Did you? Whoops. Let's try this again. Nope, not that. Okay. Did you mean? Probably auto-fixable, judging by the error message. There we go. Okay, my foo is referenced. Did you mean my foo? Let's see. Okay, I'm going to say error message and actual output. These are going to be the couple of things. Possibly out of judging by the actual output. There we go. And let me go look through the other 4 of these. So this one looks to be the same. 2069, okay. And then this one is 2154. That's the same. 2154, 2154, 2154. And I don't know what happened there. I can't actually tell. Oh, and that's 2164 and 2069. 2164. Okay. Uh-oh, that doesn't look good. That needs to get in for a hot fix. How could that have not been caught? Huh, that's weird. That's weird that that didn't make it in. Let's see, where was the red one? Oh, I'm on the double quotes branch. How did I get over there? Oh no. Okay, fix, Posix. This is actually going to be the same. Okay, let's do shell check and let's do severity equals error. Okay. Okay, good. So that was in a rare case. I think. Webi. Hmm. Not as rare as a case I would have liked. Okay. Let's see. Warning. All right, one more time. Let me look for the did use. did you? So 2154. We've already got that one. 2154. And the next one is 2154, 2154, 2154, and then 2164. And then 2069. We got both of those, so that's all of it. Okay, good. So that's all the warnings. So shell check lax.sh. Go. We're going to exclude that one. All right, let's do severity warning. Just so that we're not inundated here. All right. Okay, so that looks like we should have a diff for that. Reference but not assigned. Okay. Okay. And I'm going to ignore this one just because it seems to be popping up so much that I can't see other things. Oh, that looks like it shows down here at the bottom. Quote to prevent word splitting, redirect. Let's just see if we ignore those, all three of them. What do we get? Nothing? Okay. So I actually do want to fix those. So this one, it seems like we should be able to auto fix. Known warnings. Known bash warnings. Known false detects due to style. We will fix. All right, and then let's change. Let me run that one more time. And then we're going to change this from bash to sh. Okay, so this one's pretty important. Plus known Posix errors plus warnings. Okay. Echo flags are undefined. Echo flags. Push D, pop D. Oh, whoops. Let's see, 3044. Do we have that one? Okay. Oh, so not too many of these. Not too many left. All right, so I kind of just want to take care of these right now. Hey, what's up, Guffle? How you doing? I'm gonna work through. Let's see, check out main, get rebase, hotfix, get push. Oh, whoops. What are you up to? Okay. Somehow this got left out or dropped from the commit that should have fixed it. All right. Oh, tell me your question, Guffle. Or ask it to me. How did that get missed? That should have been easy. But I am so glad these are really good changes, because it's going to be so much easier to test this and know that it is working. If a regular man wanted to make a game, where can he learn how to code? I wouldn't start with making a game. And I would start, when starting making a game, I would start with something that's really simple, such as guessing a number. And I think that a really great place, because you first need to learn how to program, and then you can pick a programming language and a platform and frameworks and all that. But first, just learn how to program. And I think that Python the hard way, Python 3 the hard way. Let's see. You go to Python and you go to, there's a preview or trial or something like that. Read a free sample. There we go. Read a free sample. The free sample is the entire book. So the entire book is available as the free sample. So I would say, check this out. And once you can do any code at all, then come back around to that question of making a game. But it's a milk before meat scenario. But that said, what kind of game do you want to make? Mobile game? Web game? Nintendo game? And again, I'm not advocating for learning Python for the sake of learning Python, because I don't really think that Python in of itself is a great language. but it's so completely unimportant what language you learn. It's important to learn to program. Okay. Okay. Oh, I already had a shellax. Okay, read this. Where am I at? Okay, the next thing I'm going to do then is here's an issue that I can build on top of. Um, well, not going to do that yet. Okay, what were the ones that I need to change here? All right, let me do this one first. Let me tackle this one. So we're going to look for, oops, this. And we're going to find it in here. And then I am just going to go ahead and replace this with echo grep-q I. There we go. And then where's the other one? This is the same thing. Okay, so this is, I actually do want to make a function for this. Echo $. Because this is not clear in of itself what's going on. Is interactive shell. So what if we just do this? Is interactive shell. Is interactive shell. There we go. And then I could just say return, and this should be, oh, so if, then return 0, return 1. And this is the opposite of what you think, because this would be, oh, we could do it this way. Return true, return false. Interesting. Okay. True. False. There we go. And then I guess we could go the case route here. I'm just going to put a to do, and then I'm going to put in that Stack Overflow. Okay, I'm going back to the comments now. I like to draw my own Pokemon. I want to work towards making a fake Pokemon. A fake Pokemon, you mean a Pokemon knockoff? You want to make a game that's like Pokemon? That actually, there's a thing called RPG Maker that might allow you to do that. It wouldn't make it necessarily easy to distribute to other platforms, so it really depends what you want it to be. Anyway, let me finish reading your comment here. First, I was just going to pay someone to do all the coding, but I got time. Might be a useful skill to code in the future, so I might as well. I don't know if you're going to pay someone to do all the coding, because are you going to pay somebody $100,000? It's not, because pros are expensive and amateurs are even more expensive. Yeah, there's. I think you could go a long way. First, like I said, do Python 3 the hard way just because it gives you structure and teaches you how to code in a very rote and muscle memory oriented way. Yeah. So the reason I say that amateurs are more expensive is because if a pro does something and they do it well, they're going to charge you $300 an hour. But if an amateur does something, then after $30,000, you might still not have a product, or have a product that's so incredibly buggy that it can't be used. Now, in a lot of situations, it ends up working out okay. The way the startup world works is that people join in for fun, not for money. But yeah, it's often more expensive to hire an amateur because they take so much longer to do it that if you're going to hire somebody for, say, $50 an hour rather than $300 an hour, and it takes them all day to figure out how to do something that the pro would be able to do in 30 minutes. Yeah. But then you get into the mid tier, and if it's something that's really not explored well, then maybe you're sixes. But if you wanted to hire a pro game dev to do your Pokemon game, it probably wouldn't cost $100,000. Well, depending on how complex you wanted to make it. If you wanted a full-scale game that was like the Pokemon game on the Game Boy, then maybe it would, depending on who's doing all the story and whatnot. But you've got somebody who has to make pixel art, and somebody has to write story, and somebody has to write all the logic for the game, and then you have to test it, and then you got to put it through play. I mean, it's Nintendo spends millions of dollars on games. If you wanted to make a hyper casual game that just has 2 towns, 6 buildings, and one, or just one, or you just focus on the tournament aspect and nothing else. It's just random draw. You get one of these fake Pokemon. It could. I basically say every project costs at least $10,000. If you want to have a Hello World, it's going to cost $10,000. Now that won't cost $10,000 from an amateur maybe, but then once you start adding on top of the Hello World, so there's some sliding scale, but yeah. Where's my extra money? Just kidding. I know what you're saying. If you can do all the art, that's great. Yeah, you could probably create a fun game using some sort of, let's see, RPG Maker. I don't even know if these require coding. I've not used them. But RPG Maker, I think, is kind of a drag and drop experience. You create your pixel art. Interesting. I'll have to. This looks like a reimagining of Final Fantasy. You've got your mage and your all that. I'll have to check this out. Is this available for the Switch? Yeah, this looks like literally somebody recreated Final Fantasy. I am almost certain that's what. Yeah, that this is the original Final Fantasy. Buy it now. Hmm. But my question is, how do I play it? Do I have to play it on a computer or can I play it somewhere else? I don't know. It's not clear. It doesn't say what platform. RPG Maker MV. I don't know what that means. Anyway, RPG Maker might be the kind of thing you're looking for. I want to check that out. Anyway, what was I doing? I was looking at a Stack Overflow post earlier. Okay. Okay, it's been a few days. It's been viewed 25 times. Nobody's giving me a better answer. Maybe I should just do this at the point that. Yeah, I think. Okay. Not variables, but shell flags, error, unset, interactive, etc. And this one is true, and this one is false. There we go. I don't think there's anywhere else that we need to worry about these. Oh, do we need to worry about them here? Oh, we do need to worry about them here. So I think I will change this as well. Okay, so this is going to be echo pipe grep dash q dash e. There we go. All right. Clone it, add NFTs, wait for the next crypto summer, publish, sell your part, enjoy. When did I start learning to code? When I was in middle school, I programmed on a calculator. And I really didn't know that much compared to the other kids in middle school that could program on a calculator, meaning the other 3 kids in middle school that could program on a calculator. They were way advanced. One of them had a full-fledged game that he wrote on the calculator. That was pretty crazy. I'm pretty sure he was not using BASIC. But then again, I think BASIC was all you could use on the calculator. TI-89. These bad boys were the Game Boys of their day. Oh, they really were. Is it TI-89? No, TI-83. No, that's not what it was. What was it? Was it TI? These TI-83 Plus. Yeah, I don't think they looked that nice back then. Actually, maybe they did. I think this is what this TI-83 Plus Silver. Hey, what's up, Caden? Welcome. So yeah, this is where I learned to program. Yeah. So you got your Game Boy controls there. Use 1 and 2 or something for A and B. Yeah, it was pretty crazy. But I just programmed. I had a very practical approach. I wanted to be able to do my homework automatically. So I just wanted to be able to put in the question from the book in the format that the book gave it and have it, well, not in the format that the book gave it. I wrote a few different programs depending on the type of homework that it was. And then I could guarantee the correct answer. And so that's kind of why and how I learned to program at first. And that was not real programming. I couldn't figure out how to get the loops and everything working in BASIC. Of course, I didn't have very good reference material. We only barely had the internet back then, and BASIC was already a pretty bad language. Is BASIC Turing complete? It's got goto. So I think that will, yeah. Anyway. Yeah, well, calculators are a little different now than what they used to be. But seriously, I wonder, I bet people have, let's see, what is the modern, it's just everybody's an iPhone now, right? You don't have calculators like that, do you? So TI-83, Final Fantasy. There you go. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. That's the good stuff. Portal. Oh, I am not surprised at all. I kind of am, but kind of not. Portal is obviously the game that someone would create on. But the question is, how do you get enough storage for it? That's what I want to know. Because we had very little storage on our calculators. I don't think you had as much as a floppy disk. It was very, very, very little. Maybe it was as much as, I don't know. People still use graphing calculators. Cool. I used a program on my Casio. I did program for solving and graphing distributions for statistics. Awesome. You're supposed to have one in calculus, which I took last year. Hey, what's up, Mohammed? I'm doing all right. We have those calculators at university. Phones are not allowed to test. Yes, that's true. I think. I don't really know much about university. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to have to check this out. Maybe, I don't know. Some of the stuff looks cool. Simple enough for a child, powerful enough for a developer. Okay, let me get back to the task at hand. What do we call this? No, I need to get checkout -b fix what is this one? Fix 478. Oops. 478 complex if. So this command or that command. And the reason that has the backslash is this is all in a here doc. Oh, that might need, does that need a backslash? I'm not sure. We'll find out. No, because it's part of a string that doesn't have a space, so it's not broken. It's good. Okay. I'm going to add that and I'm going to test it. Okay. Refactor, Posix, shell check. I don't know what shell check this is. Even though, let's see. 3014. Well, for some reason, I've got another terminal window that keeps on capturing every time I click here, when I switch between applications. Notice how it, for both actually, for Chrome, it goes to that one first, and I have to click here to activate it. And then it goes, let's see, how to activate it. I don't know if you noticed the difference. It changed color slightly. Okay. Translate complex bashisms. There we go. And then when I open this up, see, it's redonkulous. It opens down on my other screen. I don't want it to open on that screen. I want it to open on this screen. Okay. Was it number 478? Fix number 478. Convert complex bashisms. Use case for oh no, use case for equals star I star. Use grep for Okay. And then I should be able to I decided to do this myself just so I could get through more of these tonight. Okay, so now curl. But of course. Okay. I took calculus with a normal calculator, the ones with the 2-line screen. 2-line screen? I thought a normal calculator had 1-line screen. Okay. What else? Yeah, I think I'm going to take this on. Let's see. Oh, the echo and that one. I'm definitely going to take on this one and this one. All right, so let's see here. Get checkout main, get checkout dash B, fix. What's this one? Do we have anybody that's already on this? I don't think anybody else is already on this. .481. Let's see, fix 481. Shadow read. Okay. This one. Okay, do we have read dash R? I think we have read dash R. We don't have read dash S. Read dash S. And I did find out how to do this. Now, what good does this do? Hmm. I'm a little confused, to be honest. Read dash R. I mean, this looks like it is thrown away. Let me look at the history of this. Okay, let's look back to here. Get diff. What was the thing we were just looking at? GPG pub key. Okay. GPG pub key. See, before the recent changes, what did it look like? That is the right one, isn't it? Let me try this one. Ah, what is it doing? Look at git blame. Okay, I added that, but why? What does this do? Let me go check and see. I mean, that may just be a bug. It may have never done anything useful. That seems somewhat unlikely, but not entirely implausible. What was it? Read. Let me see. Read-R. Huh. This appears to do nothing. Passphrase, reply. I wonder if reply is the default. Read, reply, bash. Ah, that's kind of dumb. Okay. Well, I'm glad for this too then. So my reply. And then we need to find. So we need to define shadow read. And then I think that I linked in this issue to what needs to be done. So this is fix 481. I think I already called it that. Okay. I think when you do something like this, it just changes it for the one command. Let me try this out real quick. So this would be variable shadowing. So I'll call this vshadow.sh. And then we'll do this. We'll do export foo equals bar. And then we will do echo foo. And then foo equals x. Oops, shv shadow. Bar, bar, bar. The sign is only seen by forked processes. So maybe we need to use printf. Okay. Bar, okay. This is sometimes only seen by forked processes. I am not sure what that would mean. How about read then? What if we did read my reply? Okay. Echo my reply. Okay. All right. Well, there we have it, folks. So if you put it on the line, okay, so this is probably correct. Ah. Oh. Wait, why can't I? Oh, I go to my other window so I can thumbs up this. That was absolutely wonderful. Okay. So we're just going to go grab the get entry here. And then we will shadow read this. Oops. Let's do C. Oh, I need to get a shorter version of this. There we go. That one's too big. Okay. So we're going to do shadow read. So we're going to print out. Let me see if I can get this right. I guess that's going to be okay. I don't like doing this. I don't like having a variable assigned here. I kind of want to do echo my reply. And then we're going to have this read down here that's going to be shadow read. And then what we could do, I'm pretty sure, is we can set that in a subshell. And we could say my reply equals and then we would need to have a printf new line. Let's see, I think that does the same thing, right? I think this works. Okay. Let's take a look. So we're creating a function shadow read. It's going to read the thing. So how about I just take that shadow read function and let's create a shadow read.sh. And we'll just try the same thing. Right. Okay, so that would actually need to be, well, we'll do that in another PR. Well, okay, let's try this. So, shadow read. What's it to ya? Yep, seems reasonable. All right, where else is there a read? My choice. B shadow, read S. Get rid of those. Shadow read. Okay. Read. So I think that was the only place that read was used. That makes sense. Okay. Cool. Well, check it one more time. And this would be refactor, Posix, and oh, hey everybody, how's it going? I'm AJ. I'm working on some converting Bash to Posix and trying to do it methodically so I don't break anything. Because this, I'm working on the dev server, which is how I like to roll. I don't like developing on localhost when I can avoid it. But I think at this point, thousands of people are using Webi. I do not want to break things. Okay. So that looks good. And what was I going to call this one? We established that. So this was... Okay. Oops. Translate read-s bashism. All right, do that. And then we're going to open up this. This is 481. Actually, shall check. What was this? $30.45. All right. Now, where did I have that thing? Oh, whoops. I didn't actually reword it. Shall check SC 3045, I think it was. Yep. Okay. Ah, that's what? Okay. Get log one more time. Okay, fixes. Number 481. Okay. And so, in order to test this properly, Webi GPG pub key. Maybe I can just create a new user real quick, or log in on a system that I don't have a GPG key. I don't know how many of those there are. Anybody want to run this real quick? The results should be that it should ask you for a passphrase. Here. If somebody is on, I don't think this one will work on Windows. I think this is, yeah, this one is Linux and, well, it says Windows, but I don't think, it's partial support on Windows, I think. So if somebody on Linux or Mac wouldn't mind to just test this out, all it's going to do is create a GPG key for you for GitHub commits. So if you don't already have one of those, it'll just create one. Okay, I'm gonna move along. Maybe I will just create a DigitalOcean droplet real quick so I can test it, so I can feel good about it. Okay. Test. Create a test droplet. I'll call it Testy McTestface. Okay. McTestface. That is its name. As soon as it's fired up, I will log into it and we'll try some stuff out. Okay, so now I need to check out next. Do you do Q&A, question and answer? What? What? Q ampersand A. When did this become Q then the letter NA? This happened recently. It just It's I can't think of the word. It's just throwing me off because it's a new acronym for something that already had an acronym that's the same number of letters. Anyway, do you do Q&A streams or the beginner friendly? So every stream is a Q&A stream. There's not enough. I don't think there's enough people that have questions for me to just do a stream where all I do is answer people's questions. I guess I could take some. What I could do is I could take some in via email. We could do that. We could do some sort of Q&A Thursday or Q&A Tuesday or something like that. I'm up for it. And I do have beginner friendly content on beyond, so the YouTube channel Beyond Code. Let me bring this up here real quick. So I will throw this out to you in the comments here. Beyond Code on YouTube. There are a lot of Q&A videos on here. Oh, this one needs a better thumbnail. Or maybe this one just uploaded to the wrong channel because it's got my Cool Age 86 logo on there. I think it might have just been uploaded to the wrong channel. Anyway, so yeah, there's a lot of Q&A style stuff on here, and then there's lesson content. So most of the ones that have the live on there, I need to have the lives go back on these. Dang it. That wasn't communicated well. Anyway, so this is a lot of beginner style stuff. The stuff that has the colored borders like this, most of it is structured lesson content. That is, I would say intermediate friendly. I don't know that I have too much that's, well, no, there's a whole playlist here of stuff that is, if you go to Beyond Code Bootcamp 2021 Live. Nope, I want to view the playlist. Hey everybody. This is fairly beginner friendly. So I'll link to this playlist specifically. And I do want to get around to making a full course from zero to hero, but I'm working on lesson content through the meetups right now. Okay. Oh, and Testy McTestface is ready. So let's go. Oh, this is not going to work. So it's going to be root at webinstall.dev/ssh add user bash curl. I do need to double check something real quick. So we had a next. Oops. Get rebase main. And then we needed to get rebase fix. What was it? And then we also need, what's the other one that I just did? Complex if. Okay. All right, and we need to, yeah, we're doing beta. So this, oh, interesting. Hmm. I need to go check on that. I don't know if I can get into that. Let's see if I can. Uh, Whoops. I can probably use an old key. Give me just a second here. I've got an old key that I think this might have. Okay, my old key worked. Everything seems to have worked. So I'm going to now, whoops, that's not what I wanted. Just SSH into this thing normally and establish a GPG key. What? Okay, and now we can do GPG hub key. Oh. Yo. Hey, it looks like it's working. All right. And now I will delete this instance. It was a good instance. We loved it. It loved us. And we parted ways. Thus quoth the raven, nevermore. Okay, get back to this. Delete. Okay, I think I've got a few test instances I still need to delete that have been running me. They've been running for a while. Oop. What? Oh, there we go. All right, so that's done. All right, what's the next one of these? All right, so that one's good. Let's say, yep, okay. Already have that in there. And then I'm gonna do this one here. And I think I'm gonna go ahead and prep that one. Whether or not the person who was working on it gets it done, I'm still gonna have to check it anyway, so I might as well. So echo, any echo that has a flag is a wrong echo. So we're going to do checkout. Well, I guess we could just do it here on the next branch. Is that what we're on next? Yeah. So we'll just do it on next to start because it's going to go in the next anyway. Oh, there's only a couple places, so no big deal. And then I think we'll make, once I get all of the Posix stuff out of the way, then I can make a bunch of issues for the warnings and the infos and that sort of thing. But I need to get it to a nice, easy, testable state using the Posix shell first. So echo. So this would be better off as printf. And then we would use %s, and then boom. Echo nada. Okay, great. I should probably run that shell check as well. I'll do it when I get into the next, because then I should have only one that I need to disable that is a Posix error. The next, well, this will be in the next branch. Yeah, okay, so it'll be good. Okay, echo dash in, print f. What? Really? Ah, yes. It's an interesting way to go about it. Print f. And then, of course, a lot of this stuff will be able to go away. There's a lot of leftover history here still. Okay, what was the shell check that I need to run on this one? Hey everybody, how's it going? I'm working on converting some bash to Posix shell. I've broken it down into a number of tasks. Some other people have worked on the PRs, and I am trying to kind of get to the final trying to get through the last of it. What was... There we go. So is this one 3037? Okay, so shell check, severity, warning. All right, so let me see what I need so far. Whoops. So only the push D pop D, right? $30.37 can be gone. We have to ignore that one still. 45, 30, okay. So I should be able to just use these ones here. Interesting. Didn't we have this one in here? Oh. Git stash. I could have sworn I fixed that. Where did it go? Wait, did I... What am I on? Oh, on main. Dang it. It's not what I meant to be on. Let's go back. Wait. Let me stash these. Get reset hard. Let's go back 10 commits. Pull. Get rebase hotfix. Get checkout next. Get stash pop. Okay. What? Okay, so we had fix 470. Should be in here. Okay. 478. Okay. 481. Okay, and now what is this talking about? Oh, right. Okay, I'm gonna ignore that for now. So get stash pop. So we gotta ignore the ones that are in progress here. So there's a bunch of dash, 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 dash. Okay, but this one we need to fix. All the dash D stuff is all in progress. Okay, so print F should be good. Right. And let's just, for the sake of this, let's do function underscore underscore star dash star dot star with underscore underscore. Oh, cool. Awesome. Get add star dash star. Get commit dash m f dash function slash I main. Whoops. Okay, get add star dot sh. Okay. Got the echo dash ins moved away. This is stuff that I am surprised I have been doing this for so long and I didn't know. Just kind of weird. It's getting near pumpkin time though. All right, what's the one with the Webi template? That's the one that's the most important. Okay. Got it. So this is going to be refactor 06, and what have we been doing? We've been, oh, this one's pretty tame. Replace replace echo bashisms with printf. Shell check sc. Oops. How did this get over here? I don't know how that happened. Anyway. 3037, 479. Okay. Get log. Slash I main. Okay. All right, let's just push that up. And then I'm going to check out dash B, fix, what was it? 479. Oops. Which is printf. I'll call it Posix echo. And then I can rebase dash I main here. And I can just drop everything else. Well, in this case, because I'm dropping things before and behind, I should, oops. %s. There we go. Okay. The only one I want to pick is this one. Huh. Interesting. Okay, so again, this is just because the two are so close to each other. Not actually in conflict. Oh, wait. Oh, that one's not in this one. So we actually have to go about it the other way for right now. So these aren't actually in conflict, but these are just close to each other. So that, this one stays, and that one stays. And that one's part of the other commit. So it does not stay. Okay. There we go. All right, and then get diff main would just be echo with a printf, echo with a printf, echo with a printf, echo with a printf, echo with a printf. Okay. Okay, and I'll go grab the URL for this. Good night, y'all. Echo dash in with printf. Would be echo dash e with printf2. FYI. So this would be if it needs to download something. Wait, what is CMP-S? I don't remember. All right, so that's good. So we got this one open. Okay, fixes number 479. All right, I think I got one more. Let me get out of here, get out of here, get out of here, get out of here. Boom, boom. Got to make sure I've got this one in my speed dial here. Posix shell utilities. Next commands. All right, so this one is taken care of. So just got this one left. And then we should be Posixy. So I'm going to build on top of maybe what this person... No. Yeah, I'll go ahead and just build on top of it. Let's see what happens. Okay. Webi review. Get the issue. Okay. This is probably not going to work at all. Why am I not surprised? Actually, it's not as bad as well, might not be as bad as I thought. Okay, this one. Okay. Yeah. See, he just blindly replaced. He doesn't know what a subshell is. It's one of the things people pick up the issue, but they don't actually know what bash is. It does require some degree, you know. Yeah, we'll fix that later. I think some of those can be automated. All right, test install. This also is one of those things where that is not necessary anymore. Okay. So basically, this. Okay, what is this complaining about? Posix me harder. Oh, no, wait. Oh, whoops. Oh, this one's toughy. Hmm. All right. So I think it's just everything CD, none of the other stuff should have changed. Okay, I think all that looks right. Get rebase, continue. And then let's see. I bet there's still a few places where there's push D. Yep, there's a ton of places where there's push D. So I'm a little confused. Oh, these are all PS1 files. And push D works in PowerShell, but it doesn't work in Posix. How messed up is that? I'm going to tell you. It's messed up. So if I'm not mistaken, this is how you do push D without push D. As you create a subshell and you CD into the subshell. That's the first thing that you do. So I'm going to test this. Posix pushd.sh, and I'm going to say mkdir-p foo, let's see, we're going to do temp foo bar baz kooks. And then we'll do some of this. Just kind of rotate through to make it terrible, you know. And then we'll take these three, and then I'll just mix up a couple of these. Oops. Oh, there's just plenty of directories to go around. Okay, and then I'm going to print working directory, which should be wherever I'm at. And then I'm going to create a subshell, and I'm going to cd into temp. Foo. And then I'm going to ls. I'm going to print working directory ls. And then we should be able to do the same thing again with bar. And then we should be able to pwd. And I should be able to exit, let's see, set-e, set-u, echo, pass, jk, fail. So now I'm going to set up something that it can't get to. So we're going to do blarf. That so let's try Posix push D here. All right. Okay. So we're in the regular directory. We go into foo. We go into bar. Yep. So this is how you replace this is how you emulate pushd is you create a subshell. I'm going to go back into here. Just to show the behavior of a subshell. And then let's put the output. Oh wait, we need to run this again. Let's run it. Okay, this should actually go like that. What happened? Echo, 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 echo. All right. So now what I want to do is let's see, git log, git checkout. I'll say main. Boom. Git checkout dash b. AJ fix. Oops. Test 462. No, 480. CW7. There we go. Call it that. I'm wondering if there's a way I can automate this. I could probably just. And that's basically it, right? That's going to indent. So let's see if I could get this right. So pushd, I could just replace with subshell cd. And that's going to work on just about everything. And then popd dot star, I can just replace with that. And then if I run schfumpt, that should give me about as good as I can get. Except these ones, of course. All right, let me try that again. Because I basically got it. So this is going to be boop, FD type file. Oh, whoops. Webi FD. Okay, so we're going to need FD type of file extension sh xargs sd and then it's going to be, what was it? Push D is going to be replaced with that and CD. Okay. And then pop D is just going to be replaced with this. Okay, let me make sure I get this. I think this script does the trick. Okay, we're going to do this, and then we're going to do this, and then we're going to do the schwumped. And that should leave us with everything updated. There's going to be a couple places where it's not going to be updated correctly. Okay. Modified, nothing new, nothing deleted, nothing changed, type changed. Okay, but there we go. So, hey everybody, how's it going? I'm AJ. Who the heck are you and why are you here? What are you doing watching my streams? Don't you have other things to do? Okay, I was maybe playing a little too hard for the camera. In my world, that's playing hard for the camera. Okay. Manual check for the last few fixes. Oh, and this is going to be RG-V, PS1, RG-V. Oh, wait. Bat. Okay, so this actually is something that we want to do. Okay. I could update those later. I don't think that's necessary for right now. But I am more convinced that this needs to change right here. Oh, whoops. Okay, so we're probably going to have to go back to this again. Get checkout, boop. Get reset dot, get checkout dot. All right, back to the drawing board. because I forgot that this needs to be a dot star kind of thing. All right, so we'll just drop all of these at once again. And then get add again. And then do the final check again. I need to have a build step for that, unfortunately. It's the only way. But I think this is correct. It doesn't set any variables, so we're okay there. Now where we're going to have a problem is where we do set variables. Okay, get add. Bootstrap there. And I guess I could have had this gone a little bit differently. I could have done, if I just done this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nah, it's not worth it. Because that doesn't. All right, now let's take a look at the diff here. Hey everybody, how's it going? Oh no. Oh, this is terrible. What? No, that's definitely not the only thing that changed. That's kind of weird though. I think schwumped. We need. Okay, Vim plugins schwumped. Vim plugins schwumped. Okay. So let's go ahead and keep that for now. So with the command that I need to do for this, let's keep it as close as possible. To what I already do. Okay, so hopefully that, oops, solves a little bit of this problem. What? I'm so confused right now. Oh. Right. One more thing I need to do. Okay, so we're going to get checkout main dash dot. Then we're going to run all these commands. Then I'm going to do the get stash pop. Or not. Let me list this. Get stash drop. Yeah, we can get rid of both of those. Okay. So let's see what happened here. Say get dash W. Okay, so I think this is correct. I think this will accurately replace all of the push D pop D with a subshell, the thing that I need to make sure of is I need to make sure that nowhere in any of these subshells is a variable from outside of the subshell set, because that's where we get into trouble. Because pushd popd allows you to not create a subshell, which means that you get all of your variables in the same place. So if I need to set variables inside of in a subshell, then somehow I have to export them back out, which is not done with the export command. Or it's not really a command, it's an shell expression. Yeah, okay, so I want to push this up so I can view it with GitHub. Oh, this is going to be so bad. Okay, everything else is going to need to get merged. Or rebased, I mean, before this goes in. Because this is going to screw up everything. Yeah. Okay, what can I do here? I think I'm just going to have to take that one over. I think that's what I'm going to have to do. Yeah. Because I can't do this. Okay, let me see here. What branch am I on? Okay, I need, because this changes white space, it's just I don't know if it would be mergeable. Because every line of every file is going to change. Okay, let me go ahead and commit these. So, what's so different about this? Git commit -m f. Let's see. Use subshell. Schwammt. Oh. So then I need to look at this. Let's see, do we have the option? Yeah, it's just gonna look so nasty. Okay, I'm gonna try something else here. So I'm gonna check out next. I'm gonna check out -b. Maybe not. Okay. Okay, let me go to, what was that one called? What's the original pull request called here? It is issue 480. Okay, so let's do checkout issue 480. I'm gonna need to rebase this on next. And then I'm actually going to need to check out next. Well, surprised that actually went so smoothly. Let's take a look at the main here. So we're not gonna get any of this dash stuff in there. Although it may also need this. Okay. So let's see what's different. Got the read S. Personally, I prefer that to go this way. We got replace. Replace the echo bashisms with print F. That's fine. All right, and then we have to check out next for all of these. And then we would have to get rid of everything that's new. So rumruff star dash star. Get. There we go. Oh. Okay. Okay, I need to go do this thing again. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to just bring in these all in on my own. It's gonna be too complex to try to divvy this out. It's just too much. So I'm gonna give up on that ideal for this PR. So in fact, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna say we're gonna look at. Let me bring this out for a second. We're gonna look at all of these PRs. This one, this one, this one, this one. Well, not really that one. And not that one. We're going to look at all of these in the context of the current hotfix. So okay. I think, is there a way I could do this? I don't know. I think think this one's going to be kind of nuclear. Because it's all of the other PRs have to be in for this one to work out. Well, I could not run the shell. Okay, I could skip out on running the schwumped and then have that as a separate commit. And if that were the case, then everything could go through. Let's see, git diff cached. Well, there's only a couple of... Okay, what about CD then? Nope, okay. There's only a couple of files where this makes a difference. So it's not that big of a deal. I don't know. I'm just going to go ahead and do it. Maybe this doesn't need to be that big of a deal, though. No, it does. It really, really does. Okay. What am I on? Issue 480. Okay, I want to make a duplicate of this issue. Where are we at? Okay, let me git stash this. And then let me get rebase-i hotfix. And then we're just going to drop all of these. So for that one. Okay. Git push. Git checkout dash B. Was it fix 480? Posix push D. No push D. What do I do? Switch to new branch. Okay. So git push that. Okay, I'm just gonna check something real quick before I go further. I'll be right back. Okay. I want to keep the history of what this was in its own way. So I'm going to open up this. I want to base it off of hotfix. Okay, refactor, Posix. Replace push D with CD plus subshell plus CD. And this would be SC, what was it? $30.44. Fixes $479. No, $480. Fixes number 480. Historical for number 481. What? Let's see, 4, 5. Number 480 replaces. Okay. There we go. All right, so this is Rongo Bongo. So what we're going to do is git checkout, hotfix, everything. Then we're going to do the replay of the thing that I've already done a bunch of times, but we're going to do it once more. So that we've got this in isolation for historical purposes. I think what I'm going to do so here, I'm going to do a bad thing, but it's going to be okay because Ryan's not awake. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to merge each of these into hotfix, and then I'm going to use the PR that I can approve to then rebase it on the hotfix and then approve everything and get it all in. And I'm not going to regret this because my brain is at peak. Not even starting to get tired yet. Actually, that's not true. But I did test everything already. And I've tested everything in isolation, and I believe I can test everything together. It's going to work out. Okay. So first, this one is really, really unlikely to have any. Well, no, I'm gonna continue on with this first. I'm gonna get this all good. So let me get back to this right here where I had a sequence of commands that seems to be working just fine. Okay. Markdown, markdown, markdown. Markdown, 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 markdown. Okay. This one is going to find that one instance, which I think was in the template. No, it was in the bootstrap. And I will, before I push this whole conglomerate, I will test it on a new VPS from scratch. Because in total, this is a huge change, especially with this piece added in. So I'll get that all into next. Okay. So we do want this, right? Wait, what was that before? Oh, not very much. All right, so I want to push this up. Okay. So I'm going to reword this one. We're going to call this factor Posix. Replace push G with subshell plus CD. We'll just call it CD on this. And then this next one that I'm doing, this we're going to call this fix Posix plus CD, use subshell on CD entry, nix extra CD on exit. There we go. Now let me go take a look at that. Oh, interesting. Okay. So just as well. And then I need to look at this, hide the white space changes. It's interesting that it doesn't move that down, whatever. Okay, so I really need to look at this in terms of how many files are changed. Because looking at it this way doesn't give me any, well, doesn't give me very much useful information. Because what I need to know is how badly does this break variables? And I guess one way I could get that information is I'll go create a DigitalOcean droplet. Okay, creating droplet. I'm going to call this test phase 2. Okay. And also, oops, I'm going to go grab test phase 2. All right, that should be ready in just a minute. And in the interim, I'll see. Okay, what if I don't? Okay, let's say that I do a diff of this. And we're gonna see all sorts of stuff here. So what I'm looking for then is if I can find an equals, if I can find some words and some equals, and then some yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Oh, hello, Arkanzex. Archer Zen. Okay, there we go. Hello, Archer Zen. Okay, it looks very much like we might be free and clear here. there may not be any lines in which a variable is being assigned. Huh, okay, cool. So, yeah, we're free and clear on that one. All right, then I think what I'll do is I will figure out the order in which to mix these. I think that's what we're going to do. I'm going to go to, I'm going to check out main, and I'm going to check out dash B, and we're going to call this one, I'm going to call it quick fix. I'm going to call it Posix. Posix 1. Okay, and then I'm going to cherry pick a bunch of things in the order that I want them. Okay, I got it. I know what I'm doing. So we're going to start off with these complex ifs. That's what we're going to start off with. I'm going to do this one. All right. So we're going to start off with get rebase. Well, first we're going to push this. Get push dash f. Origin Posix 1. All right, I'm going to rebase this. Yeah, I will. I will describe what I'm doing here. So what I have is webinstall.dev is a site where we manage installers for popular tools for programmers. And one of the problems is that when I created this, I wrote the scripts that need to run on Mac, Linux, BSD, and Docker and containers all in Bash. But it turns out that there's a number of Linux distros and BSD distros and containers that only have Posix shell and not Bash. And so I've been converting things from Bash to Posix shell. And in order to kind of growth hack the uh, the site, the project, I've farmed out a bunch of the tasks in very small ways, which means that it takes a lot more work from me to actually get it done and to QA it and test it and all that. But it does leave a better breadcrumb trail, and it brings more people into the fold because people come and grab the up for grab issues. And so now I am trying to get a bunch of them. I did a bunch myself in isolate so that I could test them individually because there's just a bunch of small changes, any of which a little wrong change could break things rather than make them better. And so I'm just now finally getting to the point of I'm going to get all the commits in order. I'm going to leave. I want to leave the breadcrumb history because this is a popular project, and there's security issues or not that there are security issues, but there's concern about security and there's concern about things being done well. I want the the pull request to represent the history well, so anybody can audit this and see what's happened and what's changed and that kind of stuff. So I want the PRs to maintain their integrity, and I'm just about to push everything together, and some of them are going to have uh, need some rework. So I don't know if that made sense, but that's where I'm at. Okay, so I've got this one. I'm going to merge this in. So we're going to do rebase. Okay, good. So that closes that one out. Great. Now I'm going to do this one. And that one has very little impact. So we're going to base this on top of Posix 1. So I'm going to get checkout this, get rebase Posix 1, get push F, get checkout Posix 1, get rebase. Nope. All right, and that should close this one out. Oh, it didn't. What? Okay, I'm so confused. Okay, so now this one is merged. All right, so we should be able to do the same thing with this one. Okay, so get check out this, get rebase Posix 1. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. No problem. This is just, that goes here, this goes here, delete it, delete it, delete it, delete it, delete it. Anything else? Nope, that was it. Okay. Rebase, continue. Okay. Just double checking that all of these changes are what I expected them to be. Right. So get checkout Posix 1, get rebase. So Posix 1 is basically the only reason I have it is for history, because like I need a branch to fold all of these things in and then have them go into main together, not individually. They need to all go in at once, but they need to be separate, and I don't. Yeah, so I've pulled it out so they can be atomic. Okay. So that when you look at the history of it on GitHub, it matches. Okay, so get checkout, get rebase Posix 1, and this is not even going to be possible. This is going to be, what? Really? That went in cleanly? Oh yeah, because I put in all the other stuff first. That's why it went in cleanly. All right. So at this point, I should be able to run shell check without any of... Oh. Okay, quote this to prevent word splitting. Okay, so it's got a warning. Let me see. I don't think that bash is has any way of being sensitive to strings versus numbers. Or, sorry, Posix shell. Let's just double check that. Not root. Okay. Else root. All right, not root. Root. Good. All right, so now if I quote this, should still say not root. Should still say root. Yeah, okay. And that one, if I'm not mistaken, that one, SC 2046-F diff. Interesting. I wonder why it can't auto-fix that. Seems like it should be able to. But nevertheless, I'll leave that for later. Okay. All right, so there's nothing that's breaking in here. Okay, so now my VPS should be up. Test face 2, as I lovingly called it. So SSH root at, and then we'll just change out this here. Beta.webinstall.dev. All right. And then we should be able to log in and install some stuff. Oh, wait, you know what? Do need beta.webinstall.dev. There we go. So I'm just going to install a smorgasbord of a few things. And if all goes well, then I'll bring that in. What have we got left here? That looks good. And everything's going to fold into this one and change the name of this. This has been usurped. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, okay. This is that much RAM, so I'm not surprised. Um, let's do this. Let's see, beta.webinstall.dev/ss, no, VBS add swap. Cool, that seemed to work. All right, so now we've got swap. So now, oh, let's just try a bunch of things. GPG pub key. Let's see how this goes. Okay, well, I'm pretty convinced that all of that is working great. Oh, well, except for one thing. Forgot to, let me do this. We're gonna rumref .config vman rumref .local. Oops. We're gonna rumref downloads. Run export again. Let's see. Hey, they're running with SH. It seems like. Okay, I'm gonna let that do its thing. Meanwhile, over here, there is one more update that I need to make that I think I'm just gonna go ahead and make as well. So looks like this is good. So I'm gonna go ahead and check out this one. Well, let's see. First, check out that git rebase. Posix 1. Check out this. Oh. Okay. Okay. So go ahead and push that. That closes this one out. And there's one more that I need. Check out HB, and that is okay, this one's done. One more that I need to add in here is Replace use Posix shebang. Refactor Posix use let's see, like this. Use Posix shebang. Yeah, that's it. So we just need similar to, well, let me go back. Let's see. Shell check says, let's see, according to shell check, we're ready to switch to SH. Ben SH, this would be bash, this is what we're getting rid of, this is what we're putting in. This could be done by hand or by script. What's up, Ratmerds? And it's probably simple as installing of. So this one would be string mode, then bash, then sh. This is the last step in for moving away from bashisms and towards Posix compliant shell usage. Okay. I think that this is it. So we're going to call this fix 494 shebang. Oh, whoops. That would be FD E SH XArgs. There we go. Okay. This is exciting. Git add star. Okay, and oops. It's the final countdown. Okay. There we go. Whoops. Okay. Hmm. Let's see here. Cool. That's the only thing that changed. That's what's expected. Is it really true? Let's see. Severity, capital S, warning. Okay, and again, we're going to get rid of that unused SC2034. And we're going to get rid of the referenced but not used 2154. Okay, so we got a couple of quotes. We got some possible autofix. I don't know about this redirect thing. SC2 of 69. Cool, cool. Factor, Posix. Oh, I think this is already. Let's see, what are these other ones called? Yep, they're all similar names, whatever. Uh, 494. Whoops. Okay. We're now ready for, what was that one with the Docker script 461? Whew. Okay. How much do you code daily? Depends on the day. but typically somewhere between 4 and 12 hours. Okay. Uh, so I do both. I have a day job and I have side projects and side gigs. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, get push, check out. Oops. Issue 480. Get reset hard. What's it? Posix 1. Okay. This is it. Oh, wow. Okay, so there are some things here. They're still not ready. Possibly. Okay. Check out Posix 1. It must be no bash. Oh. Let's see. Sorry, I'm not super talkative right now. Just getting the last of this done, so. All right, I gotta nix all usage of bash. Oh, dang it. I always forget. There we go. There's still... Okay, so we still have one more problem here. And that problem is that... let's see. Okay. Update subscripts and docs to use sh. This is the last thing that we need to do. All right, curl Webi, curl Webi, curl Webi. Shouldn't be anything here that actually needs bash. This should all be curl. Let me investigate this and see. Now this must be run with bash. Okay, so let's go back and unfix this one. Because that is intended to be run with bash. Okay. All right, let's check PyEnv as well. There's a good chance that one needs to be bash. That one also needs to be bash. Okay. Okay. Let's go past there. I was going to scroll down to where it is, but it's not there anymore. Okay. This looks right. Okay, and we're going to need to switch that to sh-c. Let me make sure that sh has -c. I'm pretty sure it does. I think that just means run it as a command. Okay, Posix shell utilities. sh, of course. -c. Read commands from the string. Got it. Huh? What? Oh, right. Okay, so oh, Let me look through this one more time. So I'm just double checking that there's nothing unexpected. And how I'm using any of these strings. So they should all be piped to SH. Something that's piped to SH can then run bash. This is technically a doc update, so I'm actually going to maybe change that, or maybe not. Yeah, you know, there's only one other instance of this. Let's see. Okay, so this one is kind of maybe, because that's doc. This one, I might want to get that bash out of there. Let's look for where else there is bash. And let's see. Let's see, RG. And then what do we want to look for? Okay. Okay, so Zoxide still needs bash. Vim shell. That should still be bash. Agreed. Add user. Those should all be SH at this point. That stays bash, those stay bash, that stays bash. I'm pretty sure that stays bash. Okay. So this needs to be SH, SH, SH. Okay. All right, so I don't think that we need that one anymore. Could be mistaken. All right, don't use variables. No biggie. But now it's not going to bug me about this. So I can get rid of that comment. By the way, \b means border. So I'm looking, border can mean something that's not a word, but it can also mean a space or a start of line. Well, space would be not a word. It can also mean a start of line. So it matches start of line, end of line, new line, stuff like that that doesn't have to be a character. That's why that match works. Let me run this one more time. Okay. Those are correct. That's correct. This one I'm not sure about. I'm going to go check on it. Bash. Okay, I think we need to make this sh. That should be right. Where's true? Okay. I'm not sure how that's going to behave. Hmm. I'm going to get rid of that though. Okay. I'm pretty sure every single one of those is necessary. Okay, that looks all good. One more time. Let's see here. Refactor Posix. Call don't run scripts with bash unless needed. Unnecessarily. It's one of the hardest words in the world to spell. Unnecessarily. I don't think I got it right there, but I got it right here. Two ends. Okay. All right, what else? Okay. So what's left over here is all stuff that actually needs to be bash. And then I wanted to find in the documentation as well. Interesting. I should probably figure out how to make all of this sh as well, but I'm not going to do that today. Oops. Good. All right, got rid of that one. All right. Let's update that README there. Okay, and again, start from the bottom here. Let's just go to the main README. That's a good idea. Okay. Posix shell. Ah, PowerShell and Posix shell have the same abbreviation. How silly. Okay. And what about that? The web also use illustrators to post this. Let's see, a shell script. And again. Sampling. Installing no. Alright, that's good. How to set default shell back to bash. Hmm. Okay. Bash scripts. Set them. Set the default shell back to bash. A Posix shell script should have a Posix. I'll leave that one alone. How to run. Okay. Okay, I think this is also Posix shell. I don't think there's anything bashy here. Okay. Let's see. Okay, I don't think any of this requires bashiness. Releaser. Okay. Pretty sure that's all clean. This is all clean. Okay, shell check. Alright, what does serviceman need bash for? Yep, that's fine. That's fine. Pathman. Okay, what is Koji bash for? Nada. Git deploy. Put the shell in strict mode or bad things will happen. That should actually still be the same, I think. I'm gonna leave that one alone. Okay. Leave git deploy alone for now. Fish is looking good. Everything else looking good. All right, so this is all readmes. Doc Posix. Remove unnecessary references to bash. Okay. All right, now let's look at everything. Oh, we got the install JS. Okay, readme, them, readme, install, readme, install, readme, install. I don't know what this is, but I'm going to take a look at it, I suppose. Okay. Alrighty. So readme, install, readme, install, readme, JS. Oh. Okay, this, I don't think there's really much to do about that. I think that one needs to be left alone. All right, I think I'm going to bring those into the documentation bits there. I'm just going to call this. Okay. Okay. Well, it is late, so I'm going to do the smart thing. Remove vestigial references to bash. Calls and references to bash. Okay. $4.96. Okay. Let's see. Let's call this remove. Okay, remove. Extraneous calls to bash where sh would suffice and update documentation. There we go. And then I'm just going to check out Posix1, get rebase, no bash, hit push. All right, I'm going to make sure that all of these issues are closed out. Let's see, is there anything else I should test? I think I've tested everything quite well at this point. Let's just rip off the Band-Aid. Okay. Got the hotfix in. Got that translation in. Read the echo. HD, CD subshell. Posix shebang. Oops. I really just cannot spell. Is it? Wait. How do you spell unnecessary? 2 S's? Not 2 C's? Okay. Can't check out main rebase issue 480 get push. Boom. Now we can update bumped rules. All right, shell check lax. I think it's just those two that need to be excluded. Or we could do S warning for now. Interesting. Oh, whoops. Okay. All those are gone now. So we've only got ones left that actually need to be fixed. Okay. I think this is the most important one. Okay, maybe I'll just go ahead and fix these. Okay, checkout dash B, fix SC 2069. SC20, what is it? 2069. There we go. Okay, this one, do it as well. Actually, I don't think we need that anymore. Because I don't think that CD doesn't output anything, does it? Oh, whoops. Ah, no. There we go. Yeah, CD wouldn't need the dev null stuff because CD doesn't use dev null. Okay. CD dev. All right. Okay. Let's see. Should just be getting rid of references here. Yeah, CD has no output, so it doesn't need any of these redirects. Okay. Remove extraneous output. Okay. All right, fixes. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. I think that's kind of... I guess this doesn't matter at all, actually. It doesn't matter if I do that or don't do that, so I'm going to leave that one alone. It's annoying, but it has no actual meaning. So let's look again. That's weird. Or exit one. I wonder why that's not true of the other places where we put CD. Maybe because it's the set E dash. Ah, that's what it is. Okay, fix. Add set dash E. Use strict mode. There we go. Okay. I guess I'll go ahead and open up the PR for it. Oops. What do we got here? I'm hungry. That's what we got. Okay. Remove junk. Output redirects. Set strict. Okay. So now, what do we need here? So this one is closed out. Let's see. This one is closed out. This one is closed out. Oh, what else do we get to close out? This one gets to get closed out. Let's see. Okay. And this one, I think it is fair to close out at this point. And let's just go ahead and then delete. I'm going to go ahead and delete test face 2 and create test face 3. Because I want to be as sure as I can before I go to bed in my late night state and my deteriorating brain capacity. That I didn't break anything. Okay, so then while that's spinning up, I'll just try the old. Let's see. Just update some stuff. By the way, let's see, do I have Webi here? For anybody that's interested, this is what I'm working on. I just finished up transitioning a whole bunch of stuff from using Bash to Posix shell so that it'll work better across Linux, BSD, and the particularly containerized Linuxes and BSDs, such as with Docker and whatnot. Okay. So I'm going to close out that shell. I'm going to good, that looks good. So now I'm going to log in. I should be able to run, let's see if this works. VPS add swap, I think it, okay. HTTPS webinstall.dev type sh. Oh, to source that command, of course. There we go. All right, that works just fine. webinstall.dev/node sh. Let's try GPG pub key. Oh, interesting. Missing argument. Standard input, inappropriate IO control for the device. Ah, yes. Because it can't do it that way. It has to do, whoops. Pub key. I do need to figure out what to do about that. So let me go ahead and make an issue. GPG pub key bug. Can't read TTY and SH. When piped to SH. Curl install.dev GPG pub key. This condition should be detected and print a better error message. Needs better. What's up, Quick Eye? Nuts for AI. Great. Instantly addicted. What does it even mean, though? What does AI even mean? What do you mean when you say AI? Okay, this looks like it's working great. Let's see if I can throw something else funky at it. Okay. What else can I remove here? Oh, all of those have been cleared out, it seems. Okay. All right, Yorun. It's ready for you. There we go. Okay. Let's see, do we have any more of these that we can do? This one was done. This one is done by virtue of we're not using bash, so it's not going to whine about it anymore. Check the Discord for a beautiful robot dream I encouraged out of a website I found just this morning. Check what Discord? Oh no. I've seen that. I'm pretty sure that's on Goosebumps. Okay. I haven't seen that. But I've seen something like that. It's kind of creepy. For those that want to know, it's that. Okay. Okay. I think going to close this out for now and open a new issue for the remaining warnings and style fixes. Okay. Fix all shell check warnings and style checks. Okay, and let's see if it will install Brew. I think it will. Yeah, compare Brew to Webi. Hundreds of megabytes, super slow, has to be updated all the time versus instant, secure, works. They kind of do different things. Brew is a package manager. Webi is just install scripts. But Webi is always instantly up to date. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. 400 megabytes. 500 megabytes. Okay. Anyway, let's see what if it'll give us the thing down here at the bottom. This is what I want. I want only the lines that have SC, and then I want to replace SC with actually I think I want to do this first. So I want to replace the lines that have all this SC with SC max or the $1. $1. And then I only want the lines that begin with SC. And then I want to sort unique them. There we go. That's pretty cool. That's it. That's all we got. All right. Well, let's go ahead and take a look at what these are. If we can. Okay. 216. Whoops. Okay, this one I actually probably need to ignore. So let's move on from that. well, in some places, okay, I'd like to, yeah, I want to fix that eventually. Okay, 2046. Yeah, yeah, I get what you're saying. It does look like a painting. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know what to think about that stuff. I don't know how much of it, I don't know. It's interesting. It's interesting. You're claiming that those images are being produced. Um, I don't know if it's true or not. I think it probably is. It's a matter of how much of it is original and how much of it is just statistical. Hmm. 2143. Okay. Okay. Ah, is that really all these are? It's just the same ones over and over and over again? I think I can. Let's see. Style, sh, uh, use. I'm gonna call it this. I think this one I want to move up to the top. Uh-oh. What happened? Oh, there it is. Convert to issue. And then let's say let's see. clone and enter the repo. Git clone. Installers. I can't believe I'm doing it. I'm going back to CD after all these years. I'm a Posix man now. What? Huh. Interesting. Looking at your description that you said full list of tags, a silhouette figure, and a decrepit dreamscape allegory by H.R. Geiger, digital painting, hypermaximalism, hyperdetail, meticulous detail, dramatic lighting, rule of thirds, golden ratio. It's interesting. Okay. So one, clone and enter the repo. 3, 3, 3, 3, 2. Install shell check and schwumt. Okay. Three, follow the on-screen instructions from the installs. 4, check for SC2143. Redundant all shell files for redundant output checks. Five, update update the checks to if update the if blocks. Like this. Oops, 1, 2, 3. Minus if dash n echo Who grep? What is it? Okay, I think that about does it. Okay, this is good first issue. Up for grabs. I'm going to change the name of this to Easy Update If Blocks. Remove wrapping around if block. Okay. There we go. If anybody wants it, they can have it. I'm going to go tweet it. I don't code well past 9 p.m. I code great at 6 a.m. Am I in the minority? That's what somebody asked. Huh. Okay, let me see if I can find. Where did I have it? There we go. First timers only post. Okay. Easy. Let's see. Okay, easy first timer only issue. Up for grabs. Get it while it's hot. Code newbies. But wait, there's more. And if that one is taken, there's more. Okay. Tweeted. Now I'm going to go retweet it. I'll drop it for y'all if any of y'all want to do this. Easy. Okay. Easy first time contribution to open source. There we go. Oh, I'm gonna throw it on. I'm gonna throw this in beginners. Bloop. And let's see, Josue. Are you gonna do this tool? Are you gonna do it? Not Node, but a great first timers issue. Alrighty. With that, I've been working on this for 7 hours. That's a long time and not a whole lot done. Like I said, in part there's a couple of reasons that I did it the way that I did it. I don't know if I'm well justified in it or not. But one is I do want there to be a nice history trail. So when people come and see these are atomic commits, you can see what was done. So I would say, okay, what are these wackos over at Web Install doing? You can see. Let's clear. Actually, I'm going to rename this. No, I'm not. I'm not going to rename it. Anyway, and then the other thing is, like I said, it's growth hacking. So I spent a lot of time documenting the issues and then giving people feedback on issues, and then doing like what I did tonight, where I'm testing everything because I'm making changes that are broad changes. So I had to do a fair amount of testing. Speaking of which, I should probably go delete test phase 3. Testy McTest phase 3. Deleted. But, as you can see here, the growth hacking works. We're going to make it to 1,000 this year, if not more than that. And hitting the 1,000 mark, I think 1.1, 1.2, that's when I'm going to get a little bit more aggressive about making sure that we are listed on more READMEs, because you see a lot of READMEs, they have 6 or 7 different package managers that can be used to install their software. And I want to make sure that with all the things that we support, that we make it to the README. Just 1.1, 1.2 K stars, I think is pretty significant. That's a good project. And I think that once we get there, that just gives us so much weight that we can then easily, I think it won't take as much time to get to 10,000 as it'll take to get to 1.2K. So we'll see how it goes. Anyway, I'm overdue for some sleep, so I'm going to sign off. Thanks for joining in. Thanks for the conversation. I hope y'all have a good night. I hope that you don't dream of scary, freaky, tiki. What's what is it? It's Goosebumps Mummies. This is what I was thinking of. It may not actually be that similar. Just thinking of something. I thought there was one that was a little bit more. Oh, hey Joby, what's up? Oh, and then one last thumbs up if you got them. Like, sub, follow if you want to. If you found this to be entertaining or useful, or you learned something. And then feel free to join the Discord. It's pretty quiet, but that's okay. And with that, I'm out. Oh, wait. No. Before that, we need a little bit of this. Because we got stuff done. You know why we got stuff done?
It's a Unix system. I know this.
But you know what? No, it needs to be different.
It's a Unix
Posix.
system. I know this.
It's a Posix system. I know this. Yeah. And yeah. And with that, oh, and of course,
It's working! It's working!
so all the good things. Now I can say sayonara, suckers. Oh wait, and no, I can't say that yet because we got to find somebody to raid. Let's see if we got somebody good up here. I don't know if it's good. Oh, Togglebit's live. We're gonna raid Togglebit. There we go. Jojo Bite probably gave up early. Okay, and now it's really over. Adios.